doesn't really look like Windows 11. We were looking at the differences there. On the surface, doesn't seem to be a great deal of difference. I see the requirements for the computer are different. You need more graphic card. You need I've got a mobile processor in my laptop. A few little things there that are not up to snuff, but I'm pretty happy with 10. And I don't see a big difference switching to 11.
That's all well and good, but when it locks your account, it also kills your cell phone. So you have to find a friend to use their cell phone to get your bank account turned back on. But it's illegal, and a $6,000 fine or something like that for somebody to give you their cell phone. So it's all kinds of cockeyed stuff they're doing to their people. Well, another one they had come on is that if they can confiscate your property if it's dirty.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Your property if it's dirty, to include the grass not cut. So it's down to the point where they can confiscate your property for not cutting the grass over in Russia. And you look at stuff like that and know they got that planned for America at some point. Potentially in our future. And I was particularly interested in the bank and the cell phone interaction. You could just see something like that happening, like what went on up in Canada when they were freezing people's bank accounts. It would have killed their cell phone at the same time.
PN8S, 10-4 NMT.
looking for a way to control you, interrupt your bank. Matter of fact, they like that online banking because they can control it. Back when it was actual currency, in God we trust, stamped right on it, you know, that kind of wasn't even a concern. But nowadays, yeah, I'm very concerned with access to my own funding. I can see where that could wind up. That could wind up evaporating in a computer glitch nowadays.
Well, it's not so much the computer glitches that bother me as that you give government access to do stuff like that through the Homeland Security Act or whatever it might be. They can implement that just any time, you know. And in the case of Russia there, okay, so one week you draw out $300, the next week you draw out $400. Well, that transaction.
About the big picture, that stuff is all counterproductive for where we're trying to be. The ideal society, they keep improving it and dividing it and cutting it up and making smaller blocks and turning people against one another. I don't think they have unity and peace and all that kind of stuff in the back of their mind there. It doesn't look like they're headed in that direction. Somebody else wants to jump in, and I'm going to jump out on that queue. We'll say good afternoon to you, Mark, and I appreciate the old college try. Let's see what we can play around and come up with there. Good afternoon for now. KD4 MES and 4 XAE.
All right, try the control and screenshot or Windows and screen.
November Yankee 2 Sierra, NY2S, Mobile, listening, SARNet, West Palm Beach. November Yankee 2 Sierra, NY2S, Mobile, listening, SARNet, West Palm Beach.
Good afternoon. The time is 3 p.m. Weather conditions, cloudy, temperature 90 degrees.
WA5HC Nano Node, the time is 2 p.m.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. Who get it done.
SARNet.
WA4AKH. Santa Rosa County AriesNet tonight at 7 p.m. on the 146.700 repeater with a PL tone of 100 hertz.
Well, it sounds nice and crystal clear on this end. This is W3TEZ. And we got a winter season opener, but we're playing Baltimore, man, and we got a little bit of a beef with them.
Roger that, and they do us as well. I really appreciate you helping me check this out.
Well, I don't know how you're transmitting. I mean, I understand what Blue DV is and how that works. I don't know if you're using an HP or talking through the computer directly or what, but the audio sounds fantastic.
It's the built-in mic on the new laptop. Yeah, I've got the Blue DV stick, you know, the USB stick, and I'm hearing you on the laptop speaker, so I'm happy.
And it reminds me, I got to pick up another MMBVM board. And there's some dealers out there that got the little boards that look like the Raspberry Pis, but it goes from US or serial to USB or whatever, and it's got the GPIO pin sets on it. I want one of those, and I've got Blue DV installed. I just need the hookups for it.
Bought the USB stick off the internet. I've been very, very happy with it.
What's that USB stick called again? Is it DV Mega, if I'm not mistaken?
repeater, KM416. 1 AFC testing on total review.
Mobile. but unfortunately you have to do that action. Okay with that. I do not have any, let me say that properly, HF rigs, so I'm not sure how you guys are doing the POTA. I'm curious about it though. I guess you'd say a little bit more rugged radio. It's catching up with you for a minute, taking a quick break. Hope that you're doing well and enjoy your week. This is KG1S, and I'll be clear on your phone. I will be at the Spark Meet Friday, if you show up there. If not, then I'll pass my information on to Bruce so he has my number and everything so you guys can hit me up next time. KM4 FXP73, sir. Enjoy your day.
on Zulu Delta Radio. 89 CDR, Kevin in Chicago. Kilo Delta 9, Zulu Delta Romeo, Kevin in Chicago, monitor.
Good afternoon. The time is 4 p.m.
K4NTD, K4NTD, K4GBE, around that.
K4EX. Time is 4 p.m.
Go ahead, this is K4NRD.
Okay, Pat, just a quick question. Are they having FX1 trouble with the Christmas repeater?
Yes, sir, FX1 is down. They're having to replace it.
Okay, just thought I would ask. I noticed it had been out for a couple days, and I thought that might be the issue. Thank you very much. You have a great day, K4GBE.
Charlie 1, Alpha Foxtrot Delta.
AG5PTT.
Hey, Mr. Joshua, how you doing today? This is Kilo 4, Whiskey Zulu Victor.
Yeah, good there, Mr. Rao.
If I hear you, I watch only one news network, and that's One American News. They are awesome, man. This is KF6GRG, Colton, Rayford, North Carolina. Just setting up a new hotspot and wanted to know if this was working. Can anybody give me a return? Thanks. JS.
KC3JS, K4WZV. Hey, Bruce, good afternoon. How you doing, man?
And I put him in that power supply, and I fired it up and tested the output. It was delivering now 13 point something volts for about a good 5 seconds. And then I heard a pop, and sure enough, one of those two transistors blew again under no load at all.
Yeah, God, I'd have to see a schematic or actually see it, but something's definitely shorted out.
Yeah, the two capacitors are, there's two gigantic capacitors there that I've tested, and they're not shorted out. But, I don't know, sometimes electrolytics can do weird things when they're under load versus not, like...
Yeah, did you check the diodes that were in the circuit that the MOSFETs are in? See if they're shorted?
Yep, I sure did. Yeah, both MOSFETs have a diode on both of them, and both of those diodes check out perfect. What, on the, are you talking about on the, diodes?
Got to make sure there's no voltage there first. Yep, you don't want to measure resistance with voltage present.
Okay.
I try not to key up here, but sometimes I just can't help myself. If you're not used to testing a power supply in that manner, and of course, Bruce would know better. So let me shut my mouth and let Bruce carry on. Yeah, there's no short on the back terminals, no, the two capacitors that are the high voltage caps have been discharging overnight, and there are bleeder resistors on them. So, yeah, they're. I know. I'm sure they would give me a nice little wallop. They're both 200 volts, 680 microfarad. Yeah, those are the only two caps in this whole thing that could do any damage. So yeah, they could give me a nice little 200 volt shock there. I'm going through the transformer, maybe a whole lot more. But anyway, they're testing good, and it's not shorted. And like I said, when I replaced the MOSFETs, it worked for. It was giving 13 points, like it was actually.
Yeah, okay. So they're not shorted. What is the resistance measurement there? What does it actually read?
Okay, I can tell you the exact resistance. Let me see here. What did I get? Because I don't really exactly remember what the resistance was. It's like 96.5 ohms.
How much again? And then reverse the leads and tell me what the resistance is.
96.6 ohms in both directions. But mind you, that's with it having already burned out those third pair of MOSFETs.
Yeah, I would suspect you got an open diode somewhere there.
The time is 4:15 p.m. WA4AKH.
Yeah, I checked every single diode, and they all, I put it in the diode checker mode. I went in both directions, and, I'm getting the proper diode reading in both directions all the way through. So, yeah, I checked every single diode on this entire board.
Did you check them in the circuit or out of the circuit?
Well, I checked them in the circuit, and then there was one that was looking like it might not be good, and I unsoldered one of the leads to it, and therefore tested it out of the circuit, and it was perfect.
Roger that. Yeah, I'd have to see it or see a schematic for it. I couldn't find a schematic for it to know where to go from there.
Yeah, what's really crazy is if you look on Amazon, all of these power supplies are the same one. They all have different names. The Sky Toppers, there's a whole bunch of, there's at least 5 different names. And when you look at them, and you look at the specs, and you look at the layout, and they are exactly the same. You can tell. But yeah, you would think that there'd be a schematic somewhere out there, but I really don't know. If you find one, let me know. But yeah, and there's nothing else that, you know, like I said, nothing's burned on it or anything. You know, when the transistors went, they just went. They didn't smoke. They didn't you know, do anything crazy. Yeah, I mean, like I said though, this whole thing, there's like a opto isolator feedback circuit, and there's a microchip here, you know, that has a lot of different leads on it. That, you know, if that thing's got a problem, then, you know, forget it. I really wouldn't know what to do with that. There's a lot of these.
Yeah, there's got to be a voltage regulator in there. A voltage regulator. It's usually an IC, 8 pins or 12, or it just depends what type of voltage regulator. Send me a picture of the board.
Oh yeah, I could do that. And there is one, you know, there is one IC chip here that it's, how many pins is that? Oh gosh, it looks like it's at least 20 pins. There's like a 20-pin IC chip, and anywhere. And I am not seeing, that appears to be the only.
Okay.
But yeah, they're hard to read the numbers off them either.
Yeah, I think your audio's real good today. What'd you say? Yeah, that's better. I think you were talking more softly into the mic.
Yep, QSL on that.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back. KB2. Okay, sir.
Yeah, it's too bad there's not a schematic for it. I looked deep and heavy for it. Probably spent an hour trying to find one online, and I could not find one. Yeah, if you can't find a schematic and all that, how I would troubleshoot it next is I would plug it in and start from where it plugs in. That's how Doc troubleshoots stuff, and I've done that before too. start from where you plug it into the 120 and follow the voltage through the transformer and follow it where it goes. You'll eventually find out what's bad there. But follow the trail. Yeah, if those MOSFETs shorted out, but it worked for 5 seconds, you said, so yeah. Something's wrong with the regulation circuit or the switching part of it.
Looks like it goes through a filtering coil, pretty big toroid that's, I believe to go ahead and, clean up the signal. And then after that, it goes into a bridge rectifier. Those 200 volt capacitors are also involved after the regulator. And then that's before it even gets to the switching. Yeah. you know, there's too much power or something getting into them. Yeah, I mean, it's, I have to double check and make sure I check them. I sent you some pictures through your text. Look at your text messages.
Yeah, on the boards, it stands up in the back.
Perfect. Could be better. You?
Yeah, with the two electric lytics, and there's components on either side of it. It's just from the picture, it looks like something might have heated up there.
got you climb a 5 now.
Oh, yeah, did it come to life?
So when I inspect it like closely, what you're seeing that looks like that weird spot is there's actually a little tracing that runs through the board there that yeah, I think I know in the picture it definitely looks like something got hot, but in real life, no, it looks fine. There's some kind of a tracing that goes up to a little terminal that there is nothing on that. But yeah, let me check these capacitors here.
And lay you up on the main drag. Yep.
Yeah, up in the Adirondack Mountain.
Yeah, I've been up there. I heard you talk to that guy yesterday, and he said on the stage you get 10-meter rig. So we didn't say anything about 10 meters or rig. And I think Ed has a hard time of hearing, and he just puts in what he hears and thinks that's what we said. That was hard, wasn't it?
Well, he probably heard you talking about that frequency of that receiver you have. So yeah, I think you said it goes up
to IC1. I can't read the numbers on it. Can you read the numbers on IC1? That might be your voltage regulator.
And go on the FM part of it, and maybe talk on that repeater in the U.S. Virgin Islands.
Really hard spot to get into because of that there's like a transformer right in front of the board.
Oh, those are really nice.
Yeah, they That takes, I usually run a sample, but it does have, it takes 7/10 of a watt at 700 milliwatts, 7/10 of 1 watt to run it, and I do have an Inco power supply, so 30 watt supply. Everything got nothing to do with it. You know, I don't like this business of somebody telling you what you can't do.
Oh, okay. Yes. Can you open a window?
Alright, it was hard, but I got the numbers, if you're ready to write these down. The chip number, there's two numbers. The top number is 24CE58K, as in kilo.
Maybe 6 feet high, and about, it covers about the entire roof. They're about 7 feet wide and about 10 feet high. It's sliding.
SARNet.
No balcony.
Okay.
Okay, that'd be a long fall then.
Those two transistors turn on and off, like, and controls the frequency, because it's a square wave.
Okay, the main task of the IC is to regulate the voltage at the output of the power supply by pulse width modulation.
To do some other in-circuit testing. Let me play around a little more here. KC3JS.
Metal frame probably.
Okay, pin 14 should have 5 volt reference voltage.
Yeah, I guess so. Probably. Oh, well. You could, never mind. There's a way, but...
See if you're getting that on 1014. But,
yeah, that's tabletop one you have. That sounds really nice, yeah.
let's just read about it here.
What about the lady at the desk there? They must have changed or something, or maybe the one went to lunch, or maybe you were just...
Alright, I just cut those guys out of the circuit now. Let me just do some more testing of some of this other stuff.
There's some kind of noise right there. You hear it? Yeah, so that lady at the desk was pretty nice. She's pretty cool. That little girl, her name is Dorothy. I thought I heard a noise.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard his calls. I've heard that call sign before. But, yeah, he was really low audio.
They have put those things in all my equipment now. My pinball machines, the video games, the jukeboxes. They put those switchers in all my stuff now. And I end up repairing them constantly. But so you've got the primary side working. There's several caps where the 110 comes in and the full wave bridge. So they're usually either 250 volt caps or 350s. But when you put the 110 to it, you have
around here. Yeah, when we started the extra class amateur radio club about 25 years ago.
yeah.
And we had a repeater in Cortez, Florida, right on the water. I mean, it was right on the water's edge. And that thing wasn't very high, but it worked great. Really good repeater. And from where we were, there was a building right in the way of our station.
That the other thing you can watch for, look in there, see if you spot a small four-legged IC. They all have an optic decoupler to decouple the.
So he says, well, we got to do something. We either got to move or tear the building down. So we decided to tear the building down until we found out it was the Bank of America in Sarasota. Oh, okay, copy that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm really close here.
I think the 440 frequency travels faster and stuff too, so yeah, kind of like the 800 megahertz. And I'm not sure about its reflectivity. Probably is about the same. But it wouldn't matter anyway if there was a building in the way. So. Yeah, I guess that's where we're at, where we got tall buildings obstructing our.
Without the MOSFETs working.
Their master plan is for those blue things to smoke the line fuse.
After it goes through the glass, okay, it's structural steel. Steel joist, a metal decking, a metal wall struts that keep them from doing that. And the only thing that could travel fast with the radio waves is BS, Bravo Sierra. You say Federal is a mobile?
No, an OO, official observer. Is there an official observer for the repeater?
Didn't mean to jump in and take it, but how's Robert doing today?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Are those okay, never mind. I was reading something else here. Trying to find a switching power supply so I could
There's a meeting this Friday, right?
But yeah, we're doing good, man. How you doing?
Yeah, maybe I'll be able to go to the meeting.
Yeah, I did go to the last meeting, but I don't drive anymore, so I'm at Mercy's Edge. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, here's a little tidbit. You remember when portable TVs, you needed still two people to move them? And then all of a sudden they got super light? That's when they discovered that they could just basically, they brought the 110 in, made it into 250, full wave bridge, and then drove the flyback circuit with that. And then they found out with that real high frequency, they added extra windings to the flyback to spin their 5 and 12 volts.
Yeah, I can understand that. It could be an inconvenience as well, though.
Yeah, QSL, yep.
Sometimes you have to land far away from where you really need to be, you know? But I guess if you can afford an airplane, but moot point, I guess. you keep it at the airport, Whitted Airport there?
Yes, at Whitted Airport, and I also had it in South Carolina.
And I always buy them, believe it or not, I buy them without the meters. Mine are always on the floor, and unless I'm going to be crawling around under there, the only time I'm going to see the meter, so I usually just put a little digital gauge up somewhere where I can see it. But I'm not going to say I don't want to jinx myself, okay? But, man, they are reliable.
I've heard about those, though. A guy where I used to work, he was a pilot, and I think he and another guy shared ownership of an airplane. They didn't keep it at the regular, there was a small airport near where I lived.
Yeah, I believe so.
I never saw the plane land or take off from there, so I don't know.
Where was this? Where was located?
You mentioned one had a dent in the lid or something. As soon as you said that, I said, somebody's got a broken toe. Can't be it, yes.
It's even a registered airport. It was kind of a private, they had a private hangar or barn kind of a thing there. But there is an airport near there. It's called, I think it's called the Lake Clear Regional Airport, maybe.
Was that Indiana?
No, New York State. Northern New York.
Okay, Bruce. Well, you got the primary side up, and I can't remember. Some of them trickle off of the 110 line.
335 feet by 75 foot. something like that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, well, since it's not a misvoltage thing, and it's really not driving the transformer, I mean, it's not, it's not doing the oscillation, your MOSFET ain't doing anything. You watch that thing, because a lot of them don't have bleed back caps, so don't make the mistake of picking it up and putting it in your hand, or it'll bite.
How many horsepower, or how many foot-pounds of torque would it take, or how many foot-pounds of torque did those airplanes have anyway? I don't even know. I'm kind of curious. KB2CK, yeah.
This is W4CVJ. Well, the jets are rated in torque. And I don't know how to compare torque to horsepower. The Juliet 06J0.
Yeah, at the main office, I've seen guys throw those things clean across the room, forget, and plug it in and it's not working, and forget, and then pick it up. And away it goes.
Battery. You need a Pasco.
I could get the power supply for this radio. That's just a handheld.
Over an hour, and I was playing around with it, and I decided to disconnect the anode.
Yeah, bring a pencil back with you.
From the 25-inch picture tube, and I proceeded to take my fingers around that suction cup. And I can tell you, I never jumped so far in my whole life.
Yeah, you're right there. The jump part, see, it's never the shock that really hurts. I've been hit so many times, these people, they go, hey, you got that curly hair. I said, how do you think it got that way? It's all in shock treatments. But it's never the shock that really, it's when you jerk your arm out from inside the metal case and slice yourself open or rip your elbow apart or something, because
yeah, exactly. That's exactly correct. Yeah, the other thing I did when I was a teenager, I got hold of a 10,000 volt.
Good afternoon. The time is 5 p.m.
Transformer that was for the starter in an oil what do you call it, oil furnace, and I got a couple coat hangers, and I cut them, and I made this really cool Jacob's ladder, and I could get about a good 3-4 inch spark going up that Jacob's ladder, and all of my friends were all impressed. I was about maybe
JK3 is helpful.
oh man, I don't know how, but somehow I touched that thing, and I was shaking on the ground. I was scared. It was really weird, but it mentally affected me to the point that I was afraid to unplug it. I was afraid to even touch it. It had me shaking, so scared. It was weird. my teenage days where I was just trying to, had my black lights and my posters on the wall and, all kinds of neat effects and what have you. Yeah. I don't need one of those anymore. I'm done with that. Those days are gone, but it sure was fun at the time. KC3JS.
CBJ, go ahead. Yeah, so, just a second, I want to do something. Okay.
Well, put a socket in, put a new one in, fires right up. But, yeah, I always try to socket if I can. I don't feel like unsoldering it twice. All right, Robert, and you guys both take care, and I'll,
How's the copy now?
I cannot believe that the post office would screw up that bad, man. It's unbelievable.
The fact that I can buy a new one for $80 makes this whole thing
Do I need to be 8.5 by 11 or bigger? Pen in hand.
Say again.
Pen in hand.
I do like the switching for their size. They really are nice.
Are you catching on yet, Bruce?
Okay, copy this down. The numeral 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the last one's a 0.
I used to have linear powers. They're really, really heavy. They're really heavy. They're big. They hum. I know they're simpler, but you know what? Probably, I think they're easier to fix too. Now, obviously, there's not a whole lot. I mean, you got rectifier capacitors and a regulator and that big transformer, which is probably not.
So that's the airport code in South Carolina. You got a way to look it up? Okay, yeah.
So, number one, that project that you're on, it's a throwaway item. If you choose to fix it just to have something to do, that's okay. That's perfectly okay. How do I know it's a throwaway item?
Whiskey 4, Alpha Foxtrot Just like Robert said, it's going to cost you more to get it repaired than buy a brand new one. So it makes it a throwaway item. No, I'm not trying to convince you to go back to the larger power supplies. That's your choice.
It's 1583 or 1563. I gotta put my glasses on.
Person, they want smaller things that will do the same thing. That's just the way the younger people are. Period. Okay, so I'm not trying to convince you on that.
Says here, Lexington County Airport. I said. I'm gonna let you get back to your conversation. Whiskey 4, Alpha Foxtrot Papa, clear. Okay, Marty, thank you, sir.
No, I mean I didn't test everything under the higher you know what I mean. The schematic would really be nice.
Yeah, it seems to be the bigger airport. Mountains where I live was called the Adirondack Regional Airport. The other one, I'm not sure, it might have been a privately owned little runway thing that they had there. I think they had 2 planes there too. But there was another small airport in Lake Placid. That one, not sure if it's a county run or not. But anyway, that's about it. Just the boss, me and a guy, we're partners.
SARNet.
Yes, W4CBJ. Well, we started out, we didn't have an airport there at Lexington County there. So I said we did an airport. Well, it's a long story, and I wrote a book about it. Did any of that? Well, are you still there?
Yes, sir, I am.
You hear somebody keying up over me?
So yeah, well, I'll look that over and I'll poke around some more when I get more time. I have to just give it a rest every once in a while and just do something else, get my brain together and relax and.
Joe, you're loud and clear. Okay, thanks.
And then go back to it and tinker for a while. Speaking of tinkering, but yeah, thank you so much for that email. I appreciate that. And speaking of tinkering, did you, Robert, did you ever get that all of those drivers loaded on for that computer with Windows 11?
So, I was the mayor, got to be mayor of the airport, mayor of the town. Mr. James E. Addison was the guy's name. This was many years ago. Airport's district office in Atlanta, Georgia.
Parts. So if you ever need anything, and also got my cloning tool in the day. So I'll just leave that in the box if I ever need it for something. There, I got it.
Santa Rosa County AriesNet tonight at 7 p.m. on the 146.700 repeater with a PL tone of 100 hertz.
I said,
it's a cloning thing. It just clones. There's 2 slots there, and you can clone the SSDs. But yeah, I'll keep it. Just another tool to have, just in case.
that's okay. He said, that's good. He says, I said, no, sir, 750 people. We want to build a public use airport. And it's a word we didn't throw outside the office. Well, we got it all right. And the FAA funded the airport. They must have spent $10 million on that airport so far. The current runway is 4,335 feet long. AOPA magazine, Aircraft Ordnance and Pilots.
That sounds like a pretty interesting story.
That you got a copy, or I think I was thinking of your. Can that copy the M.2?
Was there a lot of trouble getting airport going, or using it, or what was the story? So the county contributed now they have a use, so you have to let them use it, right?
The future plans out of onto that runway to 5,500 feet. That's no kidding. See, the average person has no idea. If you buy an airplane, how much do you think it costs you to register that airplane?
Yeah, I'm looking at this diagram of this power supply that was sent to me by Michael, and yeah, it's my power supply is definitely different because this one here has
that you live in, whatever state it is, you register the automobile with the state. With the,
but yeah, I see,
when you register an airplane, you don't register with any state. You register with the Federal Aviation Administration. You buy an airplane, you fill out an application.
interesting. Yeah, this is pretty primitively basic. Yeah, I would love to get something a little closer to
registration. It's very easy. All you need to give them is the airplane number, the make, the model, your name and address. Put it in an envelope with a check for $5. I said $5. Two barns. I only remember the one, but I guess there's a couple barns. Maybe somebody built the house down.
It can really come in handy. And, you know, I had to pay for all my Curlex. I
probably just, get the plane.
didn't get anything for free, but got some hotspot packaging material there.
I think it's grass. I only remember the grass part there. So.
I got enough to last a lifetime here, man.
I think it was a Cessna, maybe a 150 or a 170 something. But I think they had two, like I said, and the other one might have been an older Piper.
Okay.
And I know about that magazine you're talking about, the AOPA, because the Association of Pilots in America or something like that, but yeah, the boss used to bring those magazines in and leave them there.
Yeah, I'm probably going to replace all our computers here with these nut boxes, man. The wife, and probably get one for my daughter and grandbaby, and man, this thing's fantastic, man. $200. And it comes with a 1 terabyte SSD, 16 gigabyte RAM, Windows 10 or 11 Pro, and they work nice. 2 HDMI outputs.
Up on the mountain. It's called Mount Morris, and you can look it up. It's they have a tower or two up there. It's probably overloaded with a scenic view now. Nothing but tower and antennas. Probably a bunch of loose wires flying around in the wind. Pretty cool place to live, I tell you. Nice. Small one, and then the other one is KSLK, as I found. Comes up under the AOPA.org website. But, well, good for you. So it wouldn't do you any good to have an airplane here, would it?
Oh, Roger. Okay, let's see here. Sorry. Yeah, definitely,
Yeah, but with it.
Well, you need somebody that was able to resources and the right support, I suppose. Yeah.
There's a linear diode there should be on the gate of those MOSFETs.
Backing and the right amount of money, yep, I get you.
Is heat sink. It's very similar looking to those other chips. And I ordered a new one of those just in case. It seems to pass okay, but I thought, since it's
I forgot what kind of calendar was that. The calendar you gave me, what kind was that?
And, I was impatient, decided that, I'm going to go ahead and try those two transistors and not do the diode.
Yeah, I thought you got a bunch of those transistors.
The back that goes to ground is the center pin on those transistors. But they're, heat sinks. So I thought, well, maybe I need to screw them all down and all that. So I put it back to, put new ones in, another two, and screwed it all in nice and tight. Put in the heat sink grease, the whole shebang. And they blew again, so...
N8GU on 170. N8GU listening 170.
Yeah, because that diode should protect it from overcurrent. So it's obviously failed. It sounds like it failed.
Monitoring is at KO4BK.
Well, I went through 4 of them, so I have 4 more left. So when the diodes come in, I can go ahead and try that.
This is Bob here, and I got your call as KO4 or something, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm just out here in Gateway heading home. Been doing work up on my RV that I just got back from service, so loading it up, getting ready for a trip.
Yeah, all very good. Well, hopefully traffic's not too crazy for you out there, but it is 5:30, so who knows, but playing a little radio while you drive certainly makes it easier. Question for you, Bob. Do you hear a lot of noise on the repeater? I'm trying to figure out if it's me or if there's just a lot of noise kind of in the background. Back to you.
Well, one thing I'm not hearing the courtesy beep on the repeater, so that's a little unusual. Yeah, I mean, now I can understand what you're saying. If you've ever heard somebody talking on HF with an amplifier, it almost has like a very slight echo to it, and that's what I'm hearing on you. And
Zener diodes, on the other hand, are designed to operate in reverse breakdown, providing a stable voltage reference or regulating voltage within a circuit.
Well, how are you hearing me? Go ahead.
Yep. That could very well be the culprit.
Well, you're fine, and I know it's not on your end because even when you unkey before the repeater drops, I still hear it. So I'm not sure what it is, but it's pretty darn strong. And again, maybe it's something with my setup here. I'm really not sure. I haven't talked on this repeater in quite a while.
A couple times.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you have the ability to switch over to the 146.82 repeater?
I kind of ruined the pads, but it's not a big deal because the tracings that, go to those pads are it's easy to just put in its place. So it doesn't look as nice as when it was brand spanking new, but if I could get it to work and put the cover back on, you would never know.
K5OKE, KB7 BYI. K5OKE, KB7 BYI. I've been deep in converting a business over to a new server and new PCs and everything today, and didn't look at anything yesterday or over the weekend, basically. I appreciate it. Hopefully it's straightforward. I imagine it is. Just unsolder and solder.
It's blowing onto it, so it sucks air on and blows across it. Is the best way to do it there, because the way the fan is, you'll see, because you don't want to do it the other way, because the blades will hit stuff. You just put it in the same exact way with the sticker on the pan facing up. There'll be a sticker there tell you it's a pie pan.
For that, appreciate that. Appreciate you getting them out. What do I owe you for the shipping?
Going good. I go tomorrow for the test, my biopsy. There's supposedly a 1 millimeter ulcer on the bottom of the back of my tongue, and they think that's what's causing my swallowing problems. But yeah, we'll see. I keep having thoughts that that's not what's causing my swallowing problems, but that's what they seem to think is.
So, hoping and wishing and praying well that everything will go well with your outcome of the biopsy, and then it's just
Yep, roger that. It's weird to say. I mean, I can eat toast and stuff, and pancakes and stuff, and I don't even have to fully chew them up and stuff. You know, I can swallow big chunks of that and eggs, and you know, no problem and stuff. But when I try to eat like meat and stuff, man, it just like gets caught in my throat. It's just weird.
crazy. I think I told you my dad when later in his years he had some problems, and it was meat that was causing him problems, but they never did identify what it was, and he was in his 80s, and they just kind of, he died at 83 of dementia, so, but he had, right after, he'd never had a sick day in his life, really, and never been in a hospital until he had prostate cancer, and then that kind of did him in psychologically, and he just became a vegetable, and I'm sure that didn't help him with his dementia. Just sat around and watched the Virginian and Bonanza and Rifleman, and that's what he looked forward to every day, and that was fine. He had a good life. We were happy for him, and happy that it, was happy for the day he passed, because that was back in, what was that? In 2013.
The time is 5:44 p.m. Weather conditions: mostly cloudy. Temperature 86 degrees. K4ES.
Yeah, okay, David, yeah, we'll catch you later. Take care and have a great evening. 7-3 to you. We'll catch you later down the DMR logbook. This is K4WZV. And good evening, Juicy Tomato.
G'day there, Robert. How are you? Trust you are well and doing all right. I myself am doing fine and everything. I've got a couple of packages in the mail yesterday and the day before. I got my DM32 UV and my second Anytone D168 UV turned up in the mail, so happy with that. And currently I'm running my hotspot through my phone. I've decided to make it a little portable mode, and it seems to be working quite well. I can hear you guys and the joys of getting older, all these little problems come up and everything like that. They let him, but I can see them pulling his license off him at some stage. Anyway, I've been pretty well. The weather here has been very good to us. We've had some very, very cold nights followed by some very nice spring days. Back to you there, K4WZB, VK1JT.
Yep, all right. Yep, copy all that. Yep, so you guys are in your spring now? Is that what's going on there? Is it springtime? Roger that. Yeah. So it goes counterclockwise, right? And same with typhoons. Well, okay, John, good to hear you. I got to step out of here and make a phone call here, but we'll be around here listening here in a minute there. But have a good day, 7-3 from the Sunshine State. This is K4WZB.
Hey, Rob, it's K4WSX.
Yeah, go ahead, Mario. This is K4WZB.
Okay, that's too bad. Well, we'll be deleting that. I got a 25-year-old Dell that the video card, NVIDIA, decided to go bad. The fan went bad and the thing overheated. Now it shuts the computer off. Like in about 5 minutes of runtime. So I found another card on eBay for $17. That's how old these things are.
I like that. All right, Bob. Yeah, if he's out there, he'll answer. I just hadn't heard him this afternoon, so. Hey, good afternoon to you. KC4 to me.
I'm looking at, they're all about the same, the Ryzen 450 Superfast 2.5 or something gigahertz. Yeah, that's fine. That's a little bitty box. Yeah, because,
yeah, I'm trying to read and understand all these tests they did on the radiology when I swallowed and stuff, and trying to make sense of some of this stuff, man. I can't understand what these doctors are talking about half the time.
Yeah, something.
And 9 OSQ on 7-6.
They say you got to watch it. Could change. Things could change. So hopefully, it will do that. Stay away from the states. With the Spark 2 meter evening pre-net, and it's Tuesday night, September already. Wow. Pretty nice day today, though. Let's stations I've heard so far. Marty, you got that 101 connected up to monitor? Is that what I heard?
No, sir. Unfortunately, I'm waiting for the connections to arrive. They were supposed to be here sometime between 2 and 6. And unfortunately, they didn't make it yet. Pulled out so I can get all the connections on the back of it, and then I can connect everything, the amplifier, coax. I've already got the external monitor connected.
Deliveries and good grief, that's you got a nice piece of equipment, you want to get it installed and operating, and you got to wait for a connector or something. This is called a prime failure.
W4BFD is testing Central Turnpike.
I don't know what it is, Ed, but it seems like I'm the the last one on the delivery list. When they leave here, they head back to the barn.
W4BFT is testing.
But no, I'm looking forward to it. I just don't want to connect too much up because I want to make sure I read through this. There's more damn holes on the back of this thing to connect connections to. It's unbelievable.
Inside the chips do so many different functions, and they build in all these things, and then lots of connectors. Well, I hope you get that delivery soon. I know what you mean. I'm sort of on the end of the line here as well. Now UPS, I don't have UPS delivering too often because I do use, and they're pretty good, but sometimes they get behind and
Thursday. Find out, if he wants to do it Friday. And the other guys. Early, and I finally went down and got my driver's license renewed. It was due to be renewed July 18th, but I was in the hospital, so I kind of drove with a bad license this morning till I got them anyway. But I think I'm going to go in, and I'm pretty tired. I've been up all day. I think I'm going to go back and watch TV and kind of lay down and relax.
Echo Link.
using that thing. It's definitely a learning curve, and I got APRS up and going, and I don't know if it was doing what you said it was doing, because like I said, I couldn't hear that end of it. I was able to figure out how to put it in crossband repeat this afternoon. I didn't get to do any contacts or use it, but I figured out how to get it in crossband repeat and back out of it. Figured out how to send a message through APRS.
We're slowly recovering from yet another heart attack, but they ain't pulled the plug on me yet, so we're doing good.
What else to do with that thing? Oh, I got a new mount for that one also. I got one of those seat post bolt Lido mounts, Lido, however you say that. And it's in there, it's looking great, and I couldn't be happier with the whole setup. Used radio and a new mount, and it's working perfect. This is the only time I'm going to be on here getting ready to do little man's homework. So, at 25 after the hour. In the club. Always great to have new people check in here. So yeah, this is Ed, NZ1Q. Anybody else, call now. In Largo, this is Terry. Good evening, NZ1Q. Ed, how are you? How's everybody going today? How's it going? Things are going pretty well here, and thanks for checking in, as always.
Deal. What I'd say. Of course, I haven't said that to the wife, but I'm 79, so I'm sneaking up on that age group.
I tipped into the 70s last year, and this year the big 7-1, so we're trying to catch up to you.
Thanks, Ed. This is K2TLC. Nothing really going on here. Of course, we had the roof put on, and then they came and painted the house, so all the tape's off. Went up on the roof, came down, told me they had the wrong equipment, so...
Bulletproof as we thought.
They did some work, I'm not sure what it was, and they decided to leave because they didn't have the right part. And the paint guys showed back up, corrected their mistakes or whatever they did wrong. So I'm on the back side of this. It's looking pretty good, actually, and, things are calming down. And haven't got any of the antennas or, of course, I haven't got to that part yet, so. All right, got Alex. And it's over to Billy. We got Bruce in here, too, and Jeff joining, so real good. Go ahead, Billy, from NZ1Q.
SARNet.
Software in this computer. Let's see, what was else I was going to say? I have no idea. I'd like to pass it over to Squeaky, but I know what Squeaky would say. So
Ed, I'll just throw it back at you and let you continue it on. Thanks for playing. K&4 LUZ.
We're always, fishing, and we're looking at the list here. And thanks anyway. Yeah, we'll let you relax there. And
Okay, well, you are transmitting each and every time. I'm getting you when the other frequency doesn't walk over you. I've turned the volume down on it. But no, you're transmitting every time, so whether it's your ears or my mouth, I'm not quite sure which is maybe giving us a little headache here.
Good evening, guys. Good evening, everybody on net. This is K2BHS. Not much report. I had a great day yesterday. Warren, KG1S, and I went and we wound up activating 4 parks, including Sawgrass.
Kilo Romeo 4 Echo Yankee Bravo checking in on SARNet. This is KF4 OUP monitoring.
God bless my second one there. She tried to tell me during the 18 months I was chasing her that she was not relationship material. Well, of course, I didn't listen. I thought given enough time, love, understanding, support, the whole 9 yards, that maybe she'd come around. 25 years later, she still wasn't relationship material, and we decided to go our different ways. Still friends, but just different ways.
Okay, Dave, this is Byron on this end. Kilo Foxtrot 4, Oscar Uniform Papa, and I'm hearing.
well, that's interesting. Hey, you heard some DX. That's good.
Cape Coral.
I didn't get on the bands much today, other than early in the morning I was on a little bit.
Doing very well, sir. Doing very well. Thank you for responding. I was just having a little bit of problem on the radio, and I just wanted to make sure, see if someone could actually pick me up.
Thank you, sir, very much. Just write you down in the log.
Well, they couldn't find any blockage, nothing. They couldn't find any reason for it, but they couldn't tell me what it was.
Talking.
Hey, good signal. Good audio. So, yeah, it's not clean audio, but it's very good, very copyable. So, go ahead, Alex.
How about now? I turned it up to 25 watts.
Oh yeah, that's an improvement.
25 watts, KO4CEE. I'll be clear until that time.
Let's see. Yeah, Kevin, we'll hear from you.
Sorry, Shannon. What was that again?
Your IQ very quick. You were going to say something, Dawn, and you dropped a little bit. You came back.
Looking pretty good over here at the moment.
73s. We'll talk soon. KF4. OUP clear.
Hoopers around a while ago. And not much else going on here.
Oh, I'm always having trouble at my end. My end's usually pretty weak.
Charging thing. Why did I bother buying a quick charger when it takes it?
Kevin, hey, real good. Yeah, copied. Okay, but audio's a little low. Okay. Yeah, I guess sometimes people advertise things and not quite what they are.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, I'll let you go ahead and get back to your rack killing. I'm almost destinated here, and I only got another round or two, and then I'll have to cut her down.
Well, you're getting into the repeater, but you're very noisy. I did get most of what you said, however.
Roger, copy that. Thank you.
Well, now, that last part was perfect. I don't know what you did, but no problem there at all.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not sure.
Well, if you're on an HT, sometimes you can move 1 inch and everything changes. But anyway, you sounded good now.
And like I
said they painted the door wrong, so that they didn't finish that. So.
No, thank you very much. Question, I know your guys' club meeting is coming up this week. Are visitors allowed?
This is the story of the one.
I appreciate it. Hey, Ed, you didn't tell us what Squeaky's up to today. Hopefully some lizards have gone by the wayside or got chased away, you know. Keeps from... doesn't squeak when it walks. MZ1QK in 4th LUC.
Thank you very much, KB4.
Because the station is still working. Everything is working properly. The station engineers have to keep them away from things. Good deal, Billy. Okay, Terry, your question about NetLogger. Well, okay. I introduced NetLogger a long time ago to the nets here and other nets I'm on. But NetLogger is up to the net control operator. If the net control operator wants to use NetLogger, they can. Thank you, and we're going to go over to Bruce, and then Jeff and Alex. Well, Alex is signed out until that time.
Wow, Jeff, that's pretty far. I came from the Peoria, that's north of Springfield, Illinois, with the 9 call in '93, so that's 32 years ago. I've been here and kind of got old. I didn't even pay attention. Yeah, in some cases it almost feels like it's jet propelled. I was talking to that guy in the hospital, what he was doing. I had stents put in the heart here a couple of years ago now. But here I am at 79. I'll be 80 in December. I hope I keep on going for a while. Anyway, nice talking to you from Washington.
Okay, sounds like you're busy. That's good, Bruce. Lots of backups. KF4FSC, Jeff, over to you.
Yeah, well, let's see. Oh, it's 5:30. Wife has a meeting on her internet. She's a big person. Mainly it's a prayer time, but she's down the hallway with her laptop. I'm on the living room with my laptop. Anyway, 73. This is N9 OSQ.
73 Whiskey 8 November Golf Sierra, and I'll be clear.
I know about computers aren't cheap anymore.
Yeah, that's for sure. Nothing's cheap anymore. Computers. Good grief. Yeah, backup stuff. That's good. We'll have to back it. That reminds me, I got to do a backup here. It's about due. All right, good. Good, Jeff. Thank you. Kevin, KB2TKE. Go ahead. But if you're listening on Echolink or Broadcastify, thanks for stopping by.
Hello, WB4AIZ. Just wait for net. B4AIZ. Thank you.
Calling St. Petersburg Amateur Radio Club 2-meter nighting to order for Tuesday, September 2nd, 2025. Is there any emergency or priority need for the frequency? Please call now.
Hey, I need to slow out.
System, no local traffic.
All right, I have W8IM going to the National Traffic System. Does anyone have any formal written traffic or deemed to take out tonight? No extra traffic for you today, Dean. Do you have anything to share with us before you head down to 40 meters?
Tuesday night emergency management that night here in Pinellas County. Hope everybody gets an opportunity to, everybody will have the opportunity. I just so hope everybody uses the opportunity to check in at 7 p.m. on 20.450 upper sideband, 20.450 upper sideband at 7 p.m. with part of our emergency management net system, and it's usually on upper part of 40-meter lower sideband, around 7240 or so, and they announced the exact frequency on the ACS Aries repeater shortly before 7:15. They move around depending on where the QRM is and where it isn't. So there's an opportunity to try out 40 meters locally on emergency management. And then the big net at 7:30 p.m. on 145.170 to 443.400 or Echolink W4ACS-R node. And the two repeaters are always synced together along with the Echolink. And so you can go in. So our very own KC4SXO is more often than not the net control of that one. So we're always in good hands on emergency management nets. I might also mention coming up Thursday evening we'll have SARNets, and Marshall will probably come on and give an update on those nets coming up Thursday. So it's very important as we're in really a heavy part of storm season here in Florida now. Actually starts up this month when we really start seeing the big ones coming through here. So
repeater.
Check-in November 4, Oscar, Hotel India, and Kilo, Quebec 4, Hotel November, India. You guys have a good evening. We'll be in and out. Net control is Whiskey 1, Echo Sierra. Al, be in and out. Good evening.
was there somebody else? Can I have a call sign there? The call sign was November Tango 2 Mike, was that right? Okay, cool. That's what I thought on my log. Thanks for the confirmation there. Any further short of time or mobile stations? One more call for them. Hearing none, I'll be moving on to Echo Link. Echo Link stations only. Please give me your call sign slowly and phonetically, followed by your name.
WB4AIZ. Anyways, everyone have a good night. Everyone take care. WB4AIZ, little CRM in the background.
Welcome to the East Coast Reflector. Link active.
What type of radiation pattern is created by a single terminated loop such as a pennant antenna? Answer A, cardioid. Answer B, bidirectional. Answer C, omnidirectional. And answer D, hyperbolic. I'll read that one more time.
Well, I have my phone tethered to the node as the internet source, and I'm using IAX for Android to make the link.
Everything is good and solid. There's no flutter, there's no drops, there's no digitization, no sound like that. And you're hanging on to your connection the whole time you're talking. You sound great.
Which president signed into law the Radio Act of 1927? Answer A, Warren G. Hardin. Answer B, Herbert Hoover. Answer C, Calvin Coolidge. And answer D, William Howard Taft. Those are the questions for this evening on KO4CEE, your net control station for the Spark 2-meter nightly net. Looking for regular check-ins, please give me your call sign slowly and phonetically, followed by your name.
Good evening, Alex.
Quite an amazing fellow. His call is KG42WH. His name is Matt. He'll be doing a net, I think, or somebody will be doing a net tonight on the 443-375 up here. Be linked up to several different things. So if you want to monitor that, it's 443-375 in in Harriet, Tennessee. LinkedIn 442-850-146835 and 147180 in London, Kentucky. Should be a net tonight if I'm not off. I can't remember if it's Tuesday or Thursday. Somebody's going to have to help me out on that. I can't remember.
XO, good evening to you, Alex, and all the rest of the net. We got our solar weather report here. Not too exciting a day for solar flares there. Our 6-hour max was a C4, and that was at 21:03 Universal Time today. That's about an hour and 40 minutes ago. The 24-hour max was a C6, and that was at 14:50.
This is Kilo November 4, Papa Tango Echo, standing by on SARNet.
5,520. The electron flux density is 1,300.
You'll be able to get a hold of him on that for sure. And when he gets hold of it himself, he'll really enjoy it probably. Has he ever been on All-Star?
Solar flare probability is at 66%. The geomagnetic field has a minimum storm going on.
He actually gave me the node that I'm using. It's a Raspberry Pi with a Sherry Pi hat. I've got one of my own put together over there. I've not gotten around to that project. I've got so many other little projects going. And I've been sleeping a lot lately too, trying to get caught up on my rest. And that's about all I've been doing lately is hearing radio and sleeping.
I'll take that as a no. Thanks for checking in, Joe. All right, this is KO4CEE looking for additional check-ins for the Spark 2-meter nightly net. Give me a call sign, slowly and phonetically, followed by your name.
This is Kilo Golf 4, Victor, Uniform, Quebec. JB, I'll be in and out, but I'm going to take a hand at Joe. ANC. Air Control, this is Kilo, Romeo, 4, Echo, Sierra, Bravo, 10,
Checking Kilo, November 4, Tango, Yankee, Kilo, John. 4, Romeo, Juliet, Dan. Out there, have yourself a wonderful evening. Thanks for joining us tonight. Moving down the list, we've got KR4ESB. I know you said you're in and out. Can I have your name one more time for the log? Got to that time, Tim. Thanks for joining us tonight. Moving down the list, we have KN4TYK. John, how you doing tonight, John? What do you have for the net? Charlie and Charlie on the questions. Enjoy your camping. This is KN4TYK. Alright, I got you down for Charlie and Charlie. I wish I was camping, but no, I have to go to work in the morning. So we'll be heading out of here after sundown. Probably, I don't know, whenever they throw us out. Alright, let's see, moving down the list, we have KI4FSZ. Jeff, how you doing today, Jeff? What do you have for the net?
Every now and then I did do 2 or 10 stuff, which was okay too. But mostly 10 to 6, 11 to 7, 12 to 8, that kind of thing. It was pretty flexible. We had all kinds of time that built up. We had comp time, we had overtime, sick time, and your comp time, if it built up too much, they wanted
what park are you in, and what are you doing there? Anyway, that's all I've got. I missed the question, so back to you, Alex, AI4RJ.
I'm up here in the Panhandle. We are about 125 miles or so straight down from Amarillo.
Sorry, did you take a check of those questions? I had somebody talking to me here.
No, I didn't answer the questions.
Okay, I thought not, but I wanted to make sure. Thanks for checking back in, and yeah, you're on the repeater output now. It sounds well, you're going into the repeater's input now. It sounds good. Okay, thanks for joining us tonight. We have again the bottom of the list here. This is KO4CEE for the Spark 2 meter nightly net. Looking for additional check-in.
2 mile an hour.
Goodbye from the East Coast Reflector. Link clear.
KN4, LUZ.
I guess I'm not getting double billed tonight. We got KN4 LUZ. Billy, how you doing tonight? What do you have for the net? at the WX4TRA Club Station. Thanks for the 2-for-1 there, Joe. I'm going to go ahead and read these answers because a bunch of people gave me answers. I want to find out how they did. So, first one here we have for the upper class pool of questions is question number Echo, Niner Hotel, 09er. What type of radiation pattern is created by a single turn terminated loop such as a pennant antenna? And the answer A is cardioid. To each other, but they can be anywhere. Other shapes are diamond, triangle, rectangle, etc. The antennas are mounted vertically and can be rotated. I think I've seen people use those before. So getting that one correct, we had Bruce, K2BHS, we had W4CBJ Joe, KG4VUQ, got that right, and that's it for the exam question. Basically just a question if you remember who was president in which years, because I imagine the act would have been signed at the same year it was whatever, maybe. We'll see here. It says, which president was signed into law the Radio Act of 1927? The correct answer here, answer C. It says Congress passed the Radio Act of 1927, which was signed into law by President Calvin Coolidge on February 23rd, 1927. 1927. The act strengthens the federal government's authority to regulate all forms of interstate and foreign radio transmissions and communications within the United States, its territories, and possessions, and adopted a standard that radio stations had to be shown to be in the public interest, convenience, or necessity. I don't know if they're holding that one up too well. Alright, getting that correct first, we have K2BHS, Bruce taking home the gold star, followed by W4CBJ, who got the silver star, and KG4VUQ, Mobile, on the run with the brown star. We had an honorable mention here that KN4TY John got that one correct. Okay, this is KL4CCD. Looking for any additional check-ins, comments, rechecks. Give me your call sign slowly and phonetically, followed by your name. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up then. So I just want to take a moment to remind everybody about the announcement at the beginning of this net. WAIM told us to check into the Pinellas County ACS Aries nets, first of which is on 28.450 upper side band in about 2 minutes. Following that, they'll have an NDIS net on 40 meters. They'll announce the frequency for that on the W4 ACS repeater system, and then at 7:30 p.m. KL4LUZ's ready for the KL4CEE park report for today. And the only thing between you and the repeater is the Sunshine Skyway and Tampa Bay. That's it. That's why it's real easy for you to hit it. So KL4CEE, KL4LUZ's ready for your burger report. I don't even think the Skyway's in the way. I'm up at the North Beach Pavilion. I probably could have clamped the antenna up to the top of that playground, but then the cops might have given me some trouble. Okay, here's my message number 32 for the September 2nd, 2025 Spark 2-meter nightly net. Our NTS was W8IM. We had 22 check-ins, one piece of traffic, which is this message. And I think we're going to...
And 9, OSQ on 7-6.
Kick back and enjoy yourself, and I'll go ahead and let this repeater cool down and pack up this portable station. This is Scan 4CEE, closing the net, and returning the frequency to normal amateur abuse, 73 to home.
Weather conditions, mostly clear, temperature 85 degrees.
WA5HC Nano Node, the time is 6 p.m.
This is the K4ECR repeater.
Coming up 1 week from today on the 9th at the train station in San Antonio. Anybody's hoping for an upgrade or know somebody that would like to take a test for a license, send them our way. We have 2 technicians registered at this time and plenty of room for more. Also, our meeting will be on the 13th. It's not this. City on US 301. We chat about AM radio and news of the day. Please come and join us. Remote base station up and running. The club's 2-meter repeaters are the 146.88 repeater in St. Leo and the 145.290 repeater in Wesley Chapel. Our remote base is 147,555, 147 triple nickel. Simplex remote base, and it is located in Ridge Manor for which is a telephone VoIP pod. The 2-meter repeaters are all accessible with a CTCSS tone of 146.2. Telephone pods work. We'll be more than happy. You can also put, if you don't have a physical phone like a Cisco IP phone, or any of the other many brands that support, you can also add those features to your cell phone using an app. Repeaters are Yaesu Fusion Digital. They are Fusion Digital only. The 443-575 is located in Wesley Chapel. The 443-600 is in St. Leo. We're also connected with the 441-425. They're in Zephyr Hills, and that is owned and operated by the Zephyr Hills operated by the Zephyr Hills Amateur Radio Club. That repeater is also connected through the Fusion Wires room. Our room number for West Central Florida is 81609. We have a digital net on Thursday evenings at 8 p.m. If you have a Fusion radio, please feel free to join us. Our club also operates and supports a GMRS repeater, and that is located in Wesley Chapel. The repeater is on 462-650 and has a CTCSS tone of 118.8. There are a couple other repeaters here in the area that are operated by club members. One is in Zephyr Hills, one is in San Antonio. Please visit us online at eparsonline.org for more information about our system. You can also find us on Facebook and other social media. Let's now take some check-ins. We ask that when you check in, please state clearly your call sign, your name, and your QTH. Also let Net Control if you have any additional traffic for the net. We're on NetLogger, so if you want to follow along, you download the NetLogger app onto your PC and follow along with us on NetLogger. We will start with check-ins from stations on DMR. Are there any DMR stations? Are there any amateur wire or any stations out there that are on voice or hams over IP, or amateur wire stations? November 4 Hotel, Kentucky, on ham over IP. thunderstorms all afternoon, and got quite a bit of much needed rain, and possibility of getting some more in the next couple of days. So I sure hope so. It's really dry, crunchy when you walk outside, and it's currently 70 degrees. And I see a deer walking across the front yard there now, too. That's all that's going on here, John. Back to you. KB4WGA, NN4.
Santa Rosa County AriesNet tonight at 7 p.m. on the 146.700 repeater with a PL tone of 100 hertz.
Well, Larry, the answer is yes, but I don't know any of the details. I just know that it has been, it went away for a little bit, but it has come back and has been up and steady on Brandmeister. So if you want to try it from time to time, it seems to be holding. I know that's what I have, when I play with DMR, that's what I use, because I have not set up the speed. I have not set up the TGIF node yet, so and I don't want to. I know I can do both within my hotspot, but I don't want to. I want to have several ones. But thank you. Good to hear you in here tonight. Next up is Whiskey 4 Kilo Oscar Delta. Delta. It's a little north of me, but actually closer to me than you. They had some problems going on last night. I know the helicopter was up. No, it was further south than we are. And I still think that's an active thing going on even now. I hadn't heard anything I haven't checked for a few hours, but I heard, that it was still an active thing going on. I think law enforcement has been there most of the day today, but I don't think anything was decided on the local news. Anyway, we'll move on to more fun things here in the world of ham radio. All right, well, let me see. I think I have checked in on everybody that's over here. Now let me see if anybody's in on the Atlanta node here, 84 WGA. Because you're not connected to Atlanta. I had to move over here, though. But all good. I can talk to you, so that's always important. Are there any other stations or you're still up in weather up here has been beautiful. 72 today, sunny, and it's better weather. We've been doing a lot of walking in the woods with pups and off leash, so it's been nice. That's about all I have, and I'm going to be a one and done. So I just want to get on the walk tonight. Eric, good to hear you. It's over here in Wesley Chapel, and it is connected by RF. It's linked on a UHF link between the two repeaters are linked on a UHF channel.
Well, if you're listening listening right. This is N9OSQ. Pensacola.
One of these days, Russ going way there, and he's going to get me straightened out, and I'll get to be a member, and I sure would like to that's cool. The KPAQ
W4SEJ. Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember. That's where my memory is. I still can't remember the name of that store I ordered a watch from. Still can't remember it, but oh well. I'm not doing too bad for a kid. Well, that doesn't seem to be the right thing to do, but yeah, my outdoor thermometer, which is usually reads down a little low, read about 85 at the most. But right now it's 83.7, so that makes it 84. Anyway, sorry about the knife.
Hotel Foxtrot Romeo. Richmond, Tom, no additional traffic.
Ouch, that's for sure. Don't you just love accidents? Yeah, sometimes we all get involved in accidents when we're not paying attention. Oh well.
Not much going on here. I was just on the Chargers STD net. Figured I'd swap over here. I knew you did the digital first. Tuesdays are my busy days with that. I get like 5 nets at night between 6 o'clock and about 9. So just playing on the radio a little bit. Hope everyone has a great rest of the week. And so I missed breakfast last Saturday, but I will be there for the meeting. Weekends are starting to fill up, and we're trying to get stuff done before it gets a little chilly and stuff like that. So, anyways, have a great night, and I'll be listening.
Yeah, lesson learned. I got plenty of work I need to do, and of course it's got me slowed down because I can't do anything with grabbing on with my left hand, but it should be all right tomorrow. I should be able to get back outside and do some work. I got to do some work on my end-fed, half-wave end-fed I got from my HF rig, and that'll augment my vertical until I can get my tower up.
I'm sorry.
For quite a while, but that was, my goodness, that was many years ago.
Please check in. KO4MP, Rich, Wesley Chapel.
Yeah, I used one up in Tennessee when I was up there before I moved down here a year and a half ago, and it did quite well. I never had a tower up there. I bought a 30-foot section of tower here with a top section, and mass and rotor and all that kind of stuff. I just need to get it cleaned up a little bit and get some concrete in the ground and let it set for probably 4 weeks or so and work on a way to winch that bad boy up.
I've got nothing I can do here. So they get done here, I'm going to go watch the next episode of Alien Earth. Looking forward to it.
And then the other end goes up in a tree about 35 feet. So it's a sloper, I guess you'd call it. Anyway, it works.
Well, yeah, I'm retired from my first job, my long job, 32 years, and working on my second retirement. Been with this company for about 17 years and went part-time here a couple of years ago, so I don't have to travel anymore and get to sit home and do emails and listen to engineers talk and all that kind of stuff.
All right, well, I had a job here from 93 to 2010. I was there for 15 years ago. I've been in the same house for 32 years. Anyway, I've had a couple of different antennas out there. The one I have now is an MSJ. I had a Carolina Wyndham until some trees took out various things, and then it finally went bad. After, you know, they go bad after.
How much making it up?
I've got a hex beam I'm going to put on top of that, and then I'm going to put some crossbars below that, and I'm going to mount my 2-meter 440, and I've actually got a 220 I'm going to put up there as well, and have those up there at a pretty good height. It's 40, 20, 10, and 6.
Not too happy by.
That's pretty good size if it's 40. Now the Wyndham is supposed to be a 40-20-10, and I use a tuner. One of my radios is real sensitive. It doesn't like getting on 40, but the better radio does. I use the tuner, I got a different tuner. So I got one of those MFJ old tuners. It's probably almost as old as a guy who just retired.
It's 7:30 p.m. and it's time for the SKYWARN Weather Alert Information Net. This is the SKYWARN Weather Alert Information Net for the West Central Florida and Southwest Florida. This is N4RTD, and I will be your net control for this evening's net. Before we continue, let's pause for any emergency or priority traffic. Any emergency or priority traffic, please come now. This is N4RTD.
I'm jealous. I've got actually three radios. I'm talking about HF now. I have a 7100, you know, it was the first touch radio that ICOM ever had. It's one of those 160 all the way up to 440. But I have a sacrificial radio. I've got a Yaesu 891, which is HF and 6. And it's already been zapped once. And I don't know why around here, that's Zap City, I guess. But anyway, I have an old Kenwood 440, but it's on the shelf. The other two are hooked up to an antenna switch. So the 7100 is my main radio. I was using it earlier today. But the 891's not a bad radio at all. It's got so many menus. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, that kind of radio.
You can connect to us with All-Star or Echo Link. All-Star node number 44239 or Echo Link K4 next.
Along with some other radios and gear, and then I've got, let's see, an FT300 Yaesu for fusion and analog. Then I've got a Radiodity DMR radio, and then a TYT for 220 that is sitting up here. Just got mounted up, and I'm waiting for an antenna for it.
Yeah, well, I've got a couple of mobile units I didn't mention, but on your 220, there is a repeater here in the area, right? I'm trying to remember something. I heard something about it.
I don't know if it's working or they're trying to get it working, but yeah, I was talking to Doug about it, and of course he knows all about it. And as soon as I get this thing up and running, I'm going to give him a shout and see if he can help me get everything set up right.
Well, that sounds good. Of course, in my case, I'm 79 and I'll be 80 in December. And sometimes, I just went through a whole month of being sick and ears stopped up, okay? I can hear everything now, but my goodness, that was rough. Anyway, I'd like to do a little more, but I'm kind of handicapped a little bit. My 2-meter, I have a 4-element quad.
Sorry, Bruce. Now on to the tropics. As the 7th tropical weather system this season is expected to develop in the next couple of days. An area of low pressure in the eastern tropical Atlantic is expected to become a tropical storm, Gabrielle. But by early next week, long-range forecast models are predicting Gabrielle will become a hurricane with the possibility of becoming a major hurricane by the middle of the week. Gabrielle's track is currently forecast to be similar to its 2025 predecessor, Hurricane Erin, making a right northern turn north of the Lesser Antilles and then turning northeastward into the North Atlantic later in the period. Depending upon how Gabrielle's intensity, we could see high surf conditions along Florida's east coast next week as the storm moves further north along much of the eastern seaboard. So, have you ever thought about having your own weather station? There are a number of very affordable weather stations, such as the Temp Weather Station, that can provide localized weather data for yourself, and you can share that data with others. Amateur radio operators with weather stations contribute significantly to their communities by sharing real-time local weather data. These operators often participate as SKYWARN spotters, providing timely observations during severe weather events as storms, tornadoes, or flooding occur. Their data helps the national and local weather services improve alerts, forecasts, especially in areas that might lack official monitoring. Amateur radio weather data is commonly shared through the Automatic Packet Reporting System, APRS network, which transmits their weather telemetry over 144.390 megahertz and integrates data onto other platforms. Operators can upload weather data to platforms like the Citizen Weather Observer Program, the CWOP, APRS, and the Weather Underground, making their information available to meteorologists, researchers, and the public online.
Everything's all right here. Busy with most of the day out with doctors, and Janet and I visited for her pain management today to try to get her some relief. And it always seems like it takes most of the day before you ever get back, but everything else is all right. Here on Lake Iola, and I'll text you later about filling in the 5 Tuesdays this month, so we need more than 1 or 2 more net control operators back here. I would love to hear from you. I need net control for the 9th, 16th, and the 23rd. I got 3 Tuesdays I need to get the show. 3 Tuesdays. Got till Thursday to get the show. So, any of y'all that are interested, please let me know. Thanks, Jack. Give me a text or a landline in a little bit. We'll talk about it. I've got another thing to do at 8 o'clock, but certainly not about 8:15. Net control, please check in Kilo Oscar 4, Zulu, Quebec Whiskey, Cherry Day City. Good evening, everybody. Thanks for doing that tonight, John. Much appreciated. I don't have any traffic tonight. Just another day on the peninsula. So I'll say hello, and I'm going to duck on out of here. Hey, for CGW Clear. Have a good night.
Net control, this is Kilo Quebec 4, Juliet X-Ray Echo, Dan in Fort Myers, no traffic, SKYWARN train. One last call for Lee County. Anyone from Lee County, please call now.
So, no AB4WGA@yahoo.com.
Okay, hearing none, I'm going to move on to Charlotte County. Any Charlotte County stations who would like to check into the SKYWARN Weather Alert Net, please call now. This is N4RTD. Net control. Net control, please check in. Kilo November 4, November Foxtrot X-Ray. KN4 NFX. Steve at a work on the west. And I am SKYWARN train, no traffic. Good copy on you, Steve, and I have you on the log as SKYWARN train next Charlotte County station. Please call now.
Question. AC-42GZ. Go ahead, Lebo. Alright. I've heard it done so many different ways. Last night was on that when they were doing counties. And we asked for A through L. Is that the number. Is the lost letter.
This is Whiskey 8, Juliet, Victor, WHJJB. My name is Dwayne. I'm the AEC for CC Flares, and I am SKYWARN trained. Hey, got you that time, Dwayne, WHJJB, and I have you as SKYWARN trained. Thanks for checking in. Next Charlotte County station, please call out.
Mike Charlie Oscar, Matt in Deep Creek, and I'm also SKYWARN trained.
Man, all I got was Mike Charlie Oscar. Can I get your call again, please?
Yes, sir. Whiskey 1, Mike Charlie Oscar, and I'm in Deep Creek, and I'm SKYWARN trained.
Thanks, man. Got you that time. Perfect. Got you on the log and SKYWARN train. Next Charlotte County station, please call out. Net control. Net control, please check in Kilo Quebec 4, Delta Foxtrot Victor, Mike in Port Charlotte, SKYWARN trained. I have no traffic for the net. Got you on the log, Mike. Thanks for checking in this evening, and I have you as SKYWARN train. Next Charlotte County station, please call out. Back control. Back control, Kilo, Mike 4, Golf X-ray. Steve, Charlotte County, SKYWARN train, no traffic. Steve, thanks for checking in this evening. Got all your data. You were perfect copy, and your SKYWARN train. Next Charlotte County station, please call out. Net control, please check in Alpha, Charlie, 2, Golf, Delta, 2, Port Charlotte, SKYWARN train, no hold, no traffic. And then can you confirm that you are November 4, Romeo Tango Delta? I just don't know if I had it right. Nexus Control, please check in Kilo November 4, Yankee India Uniform, and Kilo November 4, Yankee India Victor, Shirley and Steve, both SKYWARN trained. Hey, got both Charlotte and Steve in the log, KN4YIU and KN4YIV. Got you both in the log as SKYWARN trained. Next Charlotte County station, please call out. One last call for Charlotte County. Please call out. Okay, let's move on to DeSoto, Hardy, and Highlands counties. DeSoto, Hardy, and Highlands counties. Please call out. This is in 4RTD.
The only caution that I would put out there is I think the SARNet, so when they do their roll call by county, they're actually looking for emergency operation centers, or they're looking for the local EC, the county EC, to check in. They're not looking for any other station, so they're either looking for...
Okay, hearing on, I am going to move on to Sarasota County. Any Sarasota County stations that would like to check in, this is N4RTD. Please call out. Net control. Okay, Sanford, I've got you on the log. And thanks for checking in this evening. Next Sarasota County station, please call out. One last call. Any Sarasota County stations who would like to check into the SKYWARN weather alert net, please call out.
Good evening. The time is 7:44 p.m. Weather conditions. Mostly sunny. Temperature 82 degrees.
Okay, the station with no traffic, please. I double with you a little bit there. Please come again.
Hill Station.
Okay, I've done it real short there so I can get in there. This is KJ4PTK, Bo and Zephyr Hills. Just wanted to check in.
Transmission started as soon as you said this, that your name is Rick. So you might want to give a little bit of a delay there. I'm not sure why the beginning part of your transmission is getting cut off, but the only thing I'm missing is the call sign. Try one more time, please.
Now, remind us what frequency you guys are on in 10 minutes.
Go over to another repeater, hoping that that might help. Rick, can you give me your call sign again, please? Call for any Manatee County stations. Please call now. Net control.
Put together and get my X-beam put back up on my tower. Anybody feel like wanting to work? Well, I got plenty of. I could use any kind of help I can get. SARNet.
Node 57293. Connection failed.
Good evening, Russ. Kilo Tango 4 Whiskey X-Ray. Daryl Loudon, Lake Buffalo area. Papa Oscar Lima 004 Alpha. No traffic. KT4WX. Thank you. Good evening, Daryl. And thank you for your check-in for the SKYWARN Weather Alert Net. Next Polk County Station, please call now. Control. Thank you, Christine. That's why I like checking in Polk County. I can already start putting the names and call signs in the log. Thanks for checking in this evening. Next Polk County Station, please call now. Net control.
Hearing nothing. This is KV4WGA. I'm close on section of the Pasco amateur radio net. Tonight we have 21 stations to check in. This group would like to thank everyone who participated in the net. The Pasco amateur radio society net will be returning at 7 p.m.
Control, please check in Whiskey Delta 8, Charlie Zulu Papa, WD8CZB. I've been here in Winter Haven. SKYWARN train. Good evening there, Russ. Nothing more for the net. Good job. WD8CZB back to that. Control, please check in Kilo Delta 4 Zulu Uniform Mike. Ron in South Lakeland. You probably got me on the input stronger, but anyway, back to net control, KD4, ZUM. Roger, good signal on the input, neighbor. Thanks for checking in, KD4, ZUM. I got you on the long run. This is N4 TD, next SKYWARN check-in from Polk County. Back to control, this is Kilo, Quebec 4, Yankee, Papa X-ray, Tommy, Armandale, SKYWARN train, no traffic. Good evening, Russ.
Let me get the name of mine. I think mine is called Ground Wire, and that's on my on the iPhone. It's GROUNDWIRE, Ground Wire. Copy.
Yes, sir. All right, thank you, sir. I'll look that up. Have a good evening. KJ4PTK, thanks for what you're doing.
My pleasure, brother. You'll still have to go to the company such as Hams Over IT or Amateur Wire and get your credentials. But once they assign you a number and a couple of other pieces of information that you need, you can go ahead and set it up. Over.
I understand. All right, thank you, sir.
D2AYY, Jim. I have you as SKYWARN train in the room. Thanks for checking in this evening. Next Polk County station, please call out. One last call for Polk County. Okay, hearing none, I'm going to move on to Hillsborough County. Any Hillsborough County stations who would like to check into the SKYWARN Weather Alert Net, this is November 4, Romeo Tango Delta, please call now. Back to 4, please check in Kilo Quebec 4, Yankee Delta Kilo, check in Milton, SKYWARN train, no traffic to the north, KQ4, 1DK, back to net control.
WA4AKH, repeater 2 meter.
Net control. Net control, this is Whiskey X-ray 4, Delta Alpha November, and in review, SKYWARN train and no traffic. This is Kilo Delta 4, India Oscar Foxtrot, Skip in review, HIL 991, with no traffic for the net. Good evening, Russ, KD4 IOF. KD4 IOF, Skip, I have your HIL 991 and SKYWARN trained in the log. Next Hillsborough County station, please call now. County. Anyone in Pinellas County that would like to check into the SKYWARN Weather Alert Net, this is N4RTD. Please call now. One more call for Pinellas County. Anyone in Pinellas County that would like to check in for this evening's net, please call now.
This is Kilo Mike 4, Bravo Romeo, Quebec, Tom, Pinellas County, TIN 1225. Good evening.
Welcome to the K4 ECR repeater system with a PL tone of 100 Hertz.
Good evening, Tom. I have your PIN 1225 in the log. Thanks for checking in. Next Pinellas County station, please call now. Whiskey 1, Echo Sierra Al, I have you in the log, but the last part of your transmission broke off. I didn't catch if you were trying to give me your SKYWARN spotter number, if you were SKYWARN trained.
Spotter number TGIF, November 112.
Your TTIN 112, thanks for checking in, Al. The next Dallas County station, please call Al.
Sorry, but you're not making it into the repeater. I just hear it squelch along with the keying up and back.
Okay, let's move on to Pasco and Hernando counties. Pasco and Hernando County stations, please call now.
The Santa Rosa County SARNet will begin in approximately 5 minutes.
So sorry.
Okay, that one would work great if I had some headphones. I think I copied November 0, was it Juliet Papa? Can you come back with your call again, please?
Kilo Robert for Echo Kilo Victor Naples. Just want to get a radio check.
You were very weak into the system, and I'm not sure if I've got your call right. Can you try again? It was November 0, I think it was Juliet Papa. Can you try again, please? N4RTD. We'll have to try that one again later because all I caught was that first transmission. It was really noisy. Any Pasco and Hernando County stations, please call now.
KM4YTJ, calling KM4TJF.
Okay, hearing none, I'm going to move on to Citrus and Sumter counties. Citrus and Sumter counties who would like to check in, please call now. One last call for any Citrus and Sumter counties. Citrus and Sumter counties, please call now. Let's try Levy County. Anyone in Levy County who would like to check in, please call now.
Two Delta Whiskey, Polaris, Archery Road Alpha.
Sounds good. Thank you for the location, KM4YJ. 10-4.
Hey, hearing none, I will take check-ins from anyone, anywhere. Any check-ins from anyone, anywhere for the SKYWARN Weather Alert. This is November 4, Romeo Tango Delta, and this is the SKYWARN Weather Alert Net. Please call now. This is 48, hopefully Lima, Johnny, SKYWARN Trains, the new traffic. Jerry, WAGLL, and I have your SKYWARN trained and in the log. Next, anyone, anywhere who would like to check in, please call now. Okay, the station's at net control. Try again. There was another weak station in there that's having a hard time making it in. Go ahead and try and check in. Anyone, anywhere.
Propose aquí porque Alphonse FDD, tuvimos en donde notas.
This is N9OSQ. I don't know who the other guy was, but that's illegal. Anyway, this is N9OSQ. Clear.
Last call. Anyone, anywhere for the SKYWARN weather alerts? Net, please call out.
Weather conditions. Cloudy. Temperature 84 degrees.
And I'm going to give you one last try for that November 0 station. If you can hear me, try one more time and I'll see if I can't get you on the log. N4 RTD, please call out.
W4LAT, this is Kilo Quebec 4, India Romeo Foxtrot. You're coming in loud and clear on Echo Link.
Yeah. Hey, I was listening to another gentleman talking a little earlier about a tower that he was going to be putting up.
Good evening. This is Radio 11. I'll be your next control operator for tonight's late Vita Surf Radio Net. Do we have any emergency or priority traffic on this net?
Romeo Foxtrot, and this is the Santa Rosa County, Florida Citizen Corps Net. The Citizen Corps includes both our ARIES, which are Amateur Radio Emergency Services, and CERT, which is our Community Emergency Response Team program volunteers. My name's Phil. I'm located in Pace, Florida, and I'm your net control this evening. Before we begin, is there any emergency or priority traffic? An emergency traffic may break the net at any time by saying break, break, break.
Radio is charged and powered on weekly. Removing them from the charger 1 or 2 days a week and leaving them actually turned on actually extends the battery life on the radio.
Out there in better shape, they can grab that.
Got a telephone call to Dawn and Dan, and they are not available for the net tonight. They are not here on radio range this evening.
100 local time on the K4 SRC repeater in Milton, Florida, operating on 146.700 with a minus offset and a BL tone of 100 hertz. Linked to the KO4 SRC repeater in Munson, Florida, operating on 147.330 using a positive offset and a PCS code of 023. In the event of a repeater failure, switch to the audible repeater. Outside the local area, you may use Echolink at K4SRC-R or Wires X at 09422. This is a directed net. Please do not transmit unless requested to do so by Net Control Station. Our Citizen Corps Program Manager is Art, Whiskey 4, Charlie Papa Delta. Our ARIES Emergency Coordinator is John.
Status, if you're available, or shelter in place, or something of that nature, if we had sent tonight, if it's either available or shelter. Any urgent needs or updates if there is? Leave a pretty good pause between your transmitting, and remember that the microphone of this radio is below the speaker. It's a little small size. Try not to cover that up and try to speak directly into that little small microphone hole. Radio 2, do you copy?
One of these training events. In fact, there's one going on right now. Today's the 2nd. Starting September 13th, we will be teaching a general class for licensed technicians wishing to upgrade their license. The class will be from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. on both September 13th and the 27th. Students must attend both days. The cost for attending the class is $25 to cover the book and $10 to cover the exam. Starting September 26th, September 26th, we will be teaching a basic CERT class. The class will start at 6 p.m. on September 26th, located at the Santa Rosa County Emergency Operations Center. Students must attend all 4 class sessions on September 26th, 27th, and October 3rd and the 4th to receive their CERT certificate.
Radio Canada is also out of town. Radio 20, do you copy?
Go on, I'm sure.
Radio 21, do you copy?
Yeah, the 85 repeater is one I used to be on a lot until, I don't know.
You are recognized, sir. Go ahead.
This is Airport Road.
Radio 23, do you copy? Radio 24, do you copy?
Greetings to all of our net participants. Just wanted to add on to the announcements there. The event on September 8th is a great way for all of us to get together in sort of blue sky weather and enjoy each other's fellowship and get to just kick back and have some fun. I really encourage everyone, if you haven't already signed up and are interested in attending, please go to the Santa Rosa.
Radio 1 calling Radio 6, do you copy?
Please go to the Santa Rosa County Citizen Corps website and sign up so that we can get an accurate head count to know who all is attending for the festivities so that we can plan accordingly. Again, if you're available and are interested, please go to the Santa Rosa Citizen Corps website, santarosacc.com, and sign up to attend the fun and festivities we're going to be having.
One calling Radio 6. Do you copy?
We are going to move on to our check-in portion now, and we will check in our net by area. When you are checking in, please respond by saying, "This is," unkey your mic and pause to make sure you're not doubling with another radio user. Then state your call sign, first phonetically, and then normally. We need your name, location, and please advise if you're on emergency or commercial power. As an additional check-in, you may send the WinLink check-in form to
Radio 6 calling Radio 1, do you copy?
Yes, Radio 6, I hear you. Go ahead.
It's 13918 Robeck Drive. Everything is fine here.
This is Whiskey Alpha 5 Hotel Charlie. That's WA5HC, Hal in West Milton on battery-powered HT. And let me turn it over to Linda.
This is Whiskey Alpha 5, Hotel Charlie, and Whiskey Delta 4, Lima Mike Charlie. Thanks, you two. I appreciate it. Next check-in.
This is November 4, Yankee Papa Zulu, N4 YPZ, Jason on a handheld in Milton at rehab training.
Radio 11 returning the repeater back to General.
I've been trying.
Uniform Mike, Quebec, KO4UMQ, Woody in Point Baker among commercial power.
Sure, color code 1.
Alright, Uniform Mike, Quebec. Thanks for checking in. Next check-in, please.
I've got an 878. Recently, the firmwares have been showing up with 2 color code numbers, one for transmit, one for receive. Have you seen that?
Moving on, we will go to the stations from the northeast portion of Santa Rosa County. That is north of Interstate 10 and east of Highway 89 to the Santa Rosa County line.
Oh, you see.
Juliet, Papa Hotel, W4JPH, Jack and Rowville on emergency power.
And I have not seen 2 times.
Juliet, Papa Hotel. Thanks, Jack. Next check-in, please.
Firmware version is got something wrong with it, like that. Go ahead.
We've got the 878 AC.
So 4 Echo with AR4 DTW and Milton on battery power.
To the same, so.
Delta Echo Whiskey, AR4 DEW.
I think you might not hear it, or I'm not sure what it is. That's
700 repeater with a PL tone of 100 hertz.
Check-in from the south and west portion of Santa Rosa County. That is south of Interstate 10 and west of Avalon Boulevard and the Garcon Point Bridge to the Santa Rosa County line. Come now, please.
This is Kilo Juliet 4, Golf Foxtrot Tango, KJ4 GFT, Sioux out of Midway on commercial.
GFT. Kilo Juliet 4, Golf Fox Tango. Thanks, Sue. Next check-in, please.
WB4 OSF, I believe. OSF.
It has Kilo Quebec 4 Yankee Whiskey Alpha. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Copy that. Thanks for checking in tonight. Next check-in, please.
Let's lick this when I can. Just trying to get some X-ray.
Foxtrot, K4LWF, Lenny out of Midway.
I'm not sure what I'm
portion of our county that's south of Interstate 10 and east of Avalon Boulevard and the Garcon Point Bridge to the Santa Rosa County line.
50, receive Lima, W4,
KSL, Dane, Navarre, battery powered.
Is 1.
Sierra Lima. Please repeat your name, sir.
My name is Dane, Delta, Alpha, November, Echo.
Sierra Lima. Thanks for checking in tonight, Dave. Next check-in, please.
Tell it what you're listening to.
Smith,
Quebec 4, India Romeo Golf, KQ4, IRG, Marigal, Navarre, battery HT, standby to speed.
this is.
Recognizes Kilo Echo 4, Charlie Oscar Sierra, Charlie in Bellevue. Next check-in, please. Any Echo Link or WiresX check-ins, come now, please.
They'll chime in, but
Kilo Robert 4, Echo Kilo, Victor Nathan, Peter Boswell. Can I get a radio check?
SARNet. This is Whiskey 4, Lima Alpha Tango. W4LAT, Larry up here in Port Clinton. I'd like to wave a hand to DSL and JPH out there tonight. Dr. Net.
So, wave back at you. Have a great day. The 4 DSL clear. Back to that.
Whiskey 4 Juliet Papa Hotel. Good to hear you, Larry. Got a good, strong signal. Looking forward to you seeing you back home.
Appreciate it. 34 LAC. Be glad to get back down there too, Jack. 34 LAC, back to that.
Kilo Echo 9, Solid Golf India, KE9, TGI, Albert, Bridgeport, Illinois. Back to the net.
I haven't talked to him for the last couple of months. I don't know what you're doing on it. Whiskey.
Your Romeo Foxtrot, returning net to routine. So next Echo Link or Wires X check-in. Come now, please.
In.
KE9 prefix that came in.
I did not hear a KE9 prefix. Anyone with a KE9 prefix trying to check in, please come now.
This is Kilo Echo 9, Bravo Golf India, KE9, BGI, Albert, Bridgeport, Illinois. Back to the net.
Net recognizes Kilo Echo 9, Bravo Golf India, Albert in Illinois. Thanks for checking in tonight.
K4JGC, Jim Leon.
And at this time, this will be the final call for any station wishing to check into the Santa Rosa County Citizen Corps Net. Anyone within the sound of my voice is welcome to check in at this time. First check-in, come now. Station, I did not receive your call sign or transmission. Please try again.
Whiskey 5, Charlie Lima. Kilo 4, Juliet Golf Charlie, Jim.
Quebec 4, India Romeo Foxtrot, KQ4IRF. Thank you all for checking into our net. We're not going to move into the training. And I'm going to return the frequency to routine amateur use at 7:24 p.m. local time. So good night, everybody, and thank you to all who have checked in. Get on that website and sign up. We'd love to see your faces. All right, this is Kilo Quebec 4, India Romeo Foxtrot, signing off.
want to turn the radio on. CQ, this is KM4FBA. My name is Kevin, and I'll be net control of EagleNet. We'll start in just a minute. Any stations wishing to use this frequency should do so now. Again, the EagleNet, the National Traffic System Net for Western Florida, will start in just a minute. KM4FBA is monitoring. Do any stations with any priority or emergency? Okay. Before you commence, are there any stations with any emergency or priority traffic? Please call now. The EagleNet is the national traffic net for the West Central Florida section of the ARRL. This net meets daily at 8:30 p.m. local time for the purpose of exchanging formal written traffic and in practice good amateur radio communication. All amateurs are invited and encouraged to check in the net using the link NI4C repeater system. For more information about these linked repeaters, including listed frequencies and a coverage map, please visit the website www.ni4ce.org. And please remember this nice repeater system requires a PL tone of 100 Hz, and they are linked repeaters, which cause a slight transmit delay. Whenever you're checking in, keep the mic and wait a second before you begin speaking. One more call for any formal written traffic. KM4 BRQ, it sounds like Railbox is all empty and you're free to secure.
Okay, Kevin, you have a good night. Talk to you later. KM4 BRQ is clear.
November, Christine at Lake Wales. Nothing for the net, so on time.
Hi, good evening, Christine. Copy K4KJN. There's the second station, please call.
Vector control here is Alpha. Bravo 4 Kilo Alpha. Jimmy in Lakeland. I have no traffic. Good evening.
Hi, good evening, Jimmy. Copy AAV4KA. Next station, section. Next
control.
I didn't hear the call. Whiskey 5 Charlie Lima.
Bob, this is Steve, Whiskey 4 Sierra Echo Juliet. Do you happen to have any 220 antenna, base station antennas at your shop?
Yeah, I got some J-poles. Some copper J-poles.
Announcements and bulletins. If you have an announcement or a bulletin for the EagleNet, please call now.
This is the K4ECR repeater.
Net Control, this is Kilo Quebec 4, Oscar Yankee Alpha, Max Lakewood Ranch, Manatee County on a handheld, no traffic. Back to Net Control, KQ4 OYA.
KQ4 OYA, sounding good, Max. Next, mobile and short on time. Net Control.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. This is only a test of the TGIF network. If this was not a test, you will be instructed as to what to do. Please stand by for further information.
Please check in Kilo Delta 4 Zulu Uniform Mike on South Lakeland. HT, short on time. Back to Net Control, KD4ZUM. KD4ZUM, thank you for checking in the EagleNet. Next station, mobile and short. is KM4FPA, your net control this evening, now listening for Hardy, Highlands, and Hillsborough County Station.
Control, this is Kilo 4, Whiskey Papa. Jose and Dover, I have no traffic. Good evening.
Good evening, Jose, KK4WP. Next station, Hardy, Highlands, and Hillsborough. Control, good evening. Please copy. Whiskey 4. Echo, Pasco, Charlie. Sean and Seabury, Dallas County. No traffic. WW4 EOC. Back to net control. WW4 EOC. Good to hear from you, Sean. Next station, Hardy, Highlands, and Hillsborough County. Control. Next control, please check in Kilo Romeo 4. Echo Papa X-ray. Alex in North Tampa. No traffic. KR4 ETX. Got you checked in, Alex. KR4 Echo Papa X-ray. Next station, Hardy, Highlands, and Hillsborough County. Please check in Kilo 4. Bravo India. Jake in Tampa. No traffic. With net control. Good evening, Jake. KQ4, Bravo Zulu, India. Next station, Hardy, Highlands, and Hillsborough.
Good evening. Please check in Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot Zulu November. This is Ivy and Brandon. No traffic. Again, KR4 FDN. Back to net control.
Good evening, Ivy. Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot Zulu November. Next station, Hardy, Highlands, and Hillsborough.
Net control. Please check in Kilo Echo 9 Delta Tango Golf. This is Vinny and Riverview. Good evening to the net. No traffic tonight. KE9 BTT. Back to the net.
Kilo Echo 9 Delta Tango Golf. Got you checked in on 26. Next station, Hardy, Highlands, and Hillsborough.
Golf 4, Italy, Zulu Alpha, we're Whiskey 4. Dave in Bradenton, Manatee County, we have no traffic for tonight, but good evening everyone. G4, IZA, Whiskey 4.
Good evening, Dave. G4 IZA is logged in the plant, Whiskey 4. Next station, Manatee County. Pasco, Hernando, and North. looking for Pinellas County. One more call, Pinellas County. Pinellas County. Control, please check in. Kilo India 4, Bravo, Papa Romeo, Mike, and Lakeland. Good evening to everybody on the net. No traffic. KI4 PPR, back to net control. Good evening, Mike. KI4 Bravo, Papa Romeo. Next up, Polk County. Back to control. Control, please check in. Kilo Oscar 4 Zulu Foxtrot Zulu 10, Polk County. No traffic for the net. KO4 ZFZ. Thank you for checking in, Tim. KO4 Zulu Foxtrot Zulu. And the next station, Polk County. Control. Control checking for Kilo 4 Foxtrot Zulu Echo. Primo Rindandi. Polk County, no traffic. No traffic for the net. Thank you for AIQ, back to net control. Net control, please check in. Kilo Quebec 4, Bravo India Victor, Carl, and Lakeland. Good evening. No traffic for the net. Next up, Polk County. Please check in Whiskey 4, Romeo, Victor, X-Ray, Bill, and Bartow, no traffic. Good evening, Kevin, 73 is the hall, W4 RVX, back to net control. Good evening, Bill, W4 RVX. Next station, Polk County. MJL, you're checked in. Sarasota County. Hey, good evening, Rick. Got a station doubling with you. Will you call again and get your call sign?
Yeah, good evening. This is Kilo Tango 4 India Oscar. KT4IO, Albert and Bennett. No traffic. Good evening.
Kilo Oscar 4, Echo Tango, Quebec, KO4 ETQ, Rick Northport, Sarasota County, no traffic. Thanks, Kevin. Have a good. Thanks, Rick. Got you checked down for you there. Kilo Oscar 4, Echo Tango, Quebec. Next station, Sarasota County.
Net control, here's Kilo Oscar 4, India Hotel Papa, KO4IHP, Tim, North Central Sarasota. Note for the net side, Kevin. Back to you, KO5HP.
KO4IHP, get to the Tim, you're checked in. Next station, Sarasota County.
Net control, Kilo Oscar 4, Lima X-ray, Lima, Robert, Northport. No traffic, good evening, Kevin.
Good evening, Robert. KO4 LXO. Next station from anywhere. Hey, good evening, Jeff. Got you and Beth checked in. KO4 MRH and NUY. Your signal's a lot stronger and amplified this evening.
WA4AKH. The time is 8:53 p.m.
I just got the end of the transmission there. I got Romeo Zulu. Will you call again?
That's control 3 seconds, Romeo 4, Echo Romeo Zulu. That's the air traffic taken up.
Thank you for the repeat, Nick. Kilo Romeo 4, Echo Romeo Zulu. Next station from anywhere.
Control. Control. This is 84 OYD at Kilo Echo 4 Oscar Yankee Delta. Go ahead, Okeechobee County. Old Yellow Dog checking in.
Old Yellow Dog, got you checked in on 52. Next station from anywhere.
Quebec 4, Echo Lima, X-ray, this is Polish, North Lincoln. No traffic to the net. KQ4, ELH, back to net control.
Good evening, I think it was Carlos, KQ4, Echo Lima, X-ray, ELX. Next station from anywhere.
This is KE8B. Go with traffic, Kevin.
Number 35, routine, from my station to yours. As follows, QNI, figures 55. QTC, figure 1. QND, figures 39. No more, I'll copy.
How about 29, Kevin?
Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Figures 29.
All right. I copy your message number 35, figures 35, routine. Great job, Kevin. KEAB.
Thank you, Ron. It's been one of those days, weeks, months. I guess it's the start of the month, so I ain't got that excuse. Yeah, thank you for checking in. To everyone who checked in tonight, and it was a pleasure to talk to you. And Ron, thank you for taking that message. Do return tonight for the next session of the Eagle Net. Starts at 8:30 p.m. Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, every night.
Good evening. The time is 9 p.m. Weather conditions, cloudy, temperature 83 degrees.
WA5H6. Lucie, Nano Note, the time is 8 p.m.
A4EX. It is 9 p.m.
Station calling about the SKYWARN. This is KEAB. SKYWARN net is on at 7:30 p.m. local time on Tuesday evening. I got that information, man. Thank you. What is the coordinator? Can you call sign? My call sign is KE8B. The coordinator is Paul NB9X. Over.
WB4IHY.
This is Kilo Quebec 4, Uniform Whiskey Foxtrot. Brad in St. Petersburg. I just had a comment that I'll go ahead and email him. Just a minute, I was using Kali Linux as a Linux distribution, and it did not work at all for me. The only way I could complete the training is that I went to Windows 10. Oh, okay. I have no idea. And I took the training live, but it took it many years ago also. So this is KEAP. This is KQ4UW. Thanks for that. KAP, KM4WXX. You still on frequency, man? KM4WXX here is KE8B. Hi, Sanford. Hey, Ron. Yeah, I missed that tonight. I was listening to it, but I was on the phone. So, just so everybody don't worry about me. I didn't drown back here. Well, I was worried about you, and I imagine a lot of other people were too. We miss you when you're not here. Yeah, I know. Well, I appreciate that. But anyway, I was just looking here. I forgot to send out an email to you and Tim on the Monday night net, so I'm doing that right now. Oh, all right. I'll look forward to it then. KE8B. Okay, Ron. Talk to you later. KM4WXX. I'll be clear. Leaving frequency.
KW4MS, I'm Vero Beach, coming off back. KW4MS, looking for a radio check, please.
Kilo 4 Sierra Juliet, you're coming in fine. I'm in the Cocoa repeater.
W4MS, I'm down in Vero Beach, coming off Sebastian Tower.
Copy that. You're full quieting. Here's Gordon.
Thank you very much. Yes, Sebastian's about 30 miles from where I'm located, and I'm heading back home now. So this is KW4MS out. Thank you.
Kilo Robert 4, Echo Kilo Victor here in Naples. I was wondering if I can get a radio check. Anybody out there?
Naples Station, this is KK4SJ in Cocoa.
This is Kilo Robert 4, Echo Kilo Victor here in Naples. I was just wondering, first traffic I've heard, and I got my indoor antenna in. I was wondering if I hit the repeater.
You are hitting the repeater, perfectly readable, but just a little static on it.
MST, KK3F. A little bit noisy, guys. Sounds great. Official weather reading. That's what's funny is my secondary read of these. The conditions may be a little funny due to that offshore system blowing. We got a 10 or 15 minutes solid rain.
Well, how am I saying it? My Jacksonville doesn't sound good either.
And the rest of it's clear over here today. How about you?
You on Jacks now? Yeah, my other radio, but it didn't sound good. Let me switch over. Hold on.
Good clear signal on that one. KK3F standing by. Yeah, we've had a mostly wind today, mostly northeast wind like a nor'easter.
Typically, though, I can pick up on the radio. I guess it's just that time of night it doesn't want to pick it up.
Yeah, we've had a mostly wind today, mostly northeast wind like a nor'easter. Cloudy and then sunny and then cloudy, et cetera, et cetera. Oh, by the way, how do you receive St. Augustine in your neck of the woods? It's probably just a diminished volume speaker. No, I'm not touching anything now. I'm just sitting in here.
KK3S, KK4MFT. Am I any better now?
It's pointed in that direction, but it's probably more west than it is directly at St. Augustine. I did try it earlier, but I could never hear it when I do it, so I can move over there and try that one. Stand by. I almost always get into it, but I can rarely hear it unless there's a good band. KK3.
Yes, I moved my antenna a little bit closer to my target. I've been speaking off the side of my antenna lately versus straight on.
Okay, it does make a difference. Did you move it back because you seemed a little weaker that time?
touching anything now. I'm just sitting it here. It's pointed in that direction, but it's probably more west than it is directly at St. Augustine.
Yes, sir. SARNet has a Fort Lauderdale.
KQ4COI, are you on Coco or Stewart by chance? KK3S Jacksonville.
Yeah, I went into Gainesville, and all I was getting was a pop. You weren't responding back to me, so I'm not into it tonight. Typically, I get in both times during the day.
Yes, sir, 10-4. I have actually got a list that's broken down by, like, US 1, I-95, and, like, I-10 and 75, and the Florida Turnpike, which repeaters are in that loop, which are programmed by radio. But for whatever reason, I cannot pick up Fort Lauderdale, and I'm in between Stewart and Fort Lauderdale, so like, because I live in Lantana, and I'm too far to pick up Stewart.
Yeah, I'm back on St. Augustine. I'm pointed directly at it now, so I don't know if it's going to be picking up, but the last guy that we were listening to, at least I didn't hear an echo on him.
Yeah, I'm still here in the Stewart. I'm about to go over the bridge.
Still just a little bit weak, and white noise is competing for your audio there. Did you try Gainesville by chance?
Yeah, I went into Gainesville, and all I was getting was a pop. You weren't responding back to me, so I'm not into it tonight. Typically, I get in most times during the day.
10-4, yeah. We're not able to reach that between.
Whatever they've done, they certainly have improved that up toward our direction. It's almost as good as.
had a great idea. Maybe the speed wire that instead of pull the wire back onto itself, and then
Roger that. I wanted to correct myself. I was kind of alluding to a wrong idea. I have and use a one-to-one balun, and I think I might have told you that you may want to question that. It works fine for me. It's a one-to-one, but I'm not sure if it's a current or a voltage balun, but I have a 75-meter dipole that's up, and the SWRs are flat on the frequency it's cut for, so I'm not really sure.
kind of great for me, but no, I'm definitely going to get a tantalizer. Like I said, it's going to be a little bit wild. But somebody, I don't remember who it was, but they had a great idea stating that eventually, yes, I definitely want to get on all.
The time is 9:30 p.m. WA4AKH. Repeater 2 meter. Good evening.
But I'm almost fully confident that it seems like every time I retake this test,
radio. So we'll be back outside in a few. I've got to go get a drink. KK3S. Good to talk with you. We'll be off the air for a little bit.
SDARN down. That way you don't have to cut the wire. You can just use a little small piece of PVC pipe and wrap it inside. Go around it from inside to outside.
Well, right now, eventually, yes, I definitely want to get all the frequencies set up. I'm starting to get my general. I'm hoping that I can get it next month or so, or sometime this month. But I'm almost fully confident that I can pass it with 100%. But seems like every time I retake this test on hamstudy.org, there's like 5 different new questions, and it rocks my understanding.
You just go in, probably, I don't know how far you have to go in on yours to do a wrap. I've done some of mine when I've gone in a foot or two and then wrapped a couple of times and got it straight out. And then as long as you're using an analyzer, you'll be able to tell the difference in it.
I was thinking about what was that last part? Wrap your wire around the PVC pipe for what? Thursday, it might be a little bit easier for me as far as getting up and out here.
KQ4 MST will be here listening on the nose. Kilo Quebec 4, Mike, Foxtrot, Tango.
I got Kilo Quebec 4, Mike, Foxtrot, Tango. I was thinking about, just because it actually takes up a little less room for me, but doing a inverted V. Would that be better, or because space is somewhat limited? I mean, I have plenty of room for a 10-meter dipole, but inverted V, it might be a little bit easier for me as far as, you know, getting up in altitude, or like, I think it says I need to be like 5 foot in the air, and then I can bring my can you repeat your call sign slow? I'm sorry, it's hard for me to pick up when I'm trying to drive. I'm going to write it down so I can look you up on QRZ.
Kilo Quebec 4, Mike, Foxtrot, Tango.
I got Kilo Quebec 4, Mike, Foxtrot, Tango.
This is correct, Mike, Foxtrot, Tango.
Roger that, thanks for that, and yeah, I'll look you up. I'll be 7-3 for now, be monitoring KQ4 COI.
Have a good night. We'll talk to you next time around. KQ4 TOY. This is KQ4 MFT. Clear and listening.
M8DAD, November 8 Delta Alpha Delta, listening on Mothership TalkGroup.
Good evening. The time is 9:44 p.m. Weather conditions: mostly cloudy. Temperature 78 degrees.
K4EX.
Anybody out there listening tonight? Kilo Romeo 4, Echo Sierra Foxtrot.
Good evening. The time is 10 p.m. Weather conditions, cloudy, temperature 83 degrees.
WA5HC, Nano Node, the time is 9 p.m.
K4EX. Time is 10 p.m.
Hey, for the LC, take the West BZ, we try and go around here.
Yes, the time is 10:20 p.m. Good evening, WA4AKH.
Thank you for PGY. Testing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
morning. The time is 10:44 p.m. Weather conditions: cloudy, temperature 77 degrees.
K4EX.
Good evening. The time is 11 p.m. Weather conditions clear. Temperature 82 degrees.
WA5HC Nano Node. The time is 10 p.m.
K4EX. Time is 11 p.m.
Kilo Charlie 3 Juliet Sierra. Listening, maybe out there. AC3JS, KM0ERT. KF0ERT, KC3JS, good evening. How are you doing? Oh, not too bad. Sitting here playing a little radio. Trying to get this thing to work, and my DD started to work. I don't know. It's been weird today. Trying to come back on. Roger that. So what was going on with your D-Star? Just keep saying, trying to connect, and it's showing it's coming up on the page just like this one does and everything, but it's not connecting. There a little bit ago I heard somebody on there, but I'm on Charlie 30 and it's quiet, and that's not normal. Yeah, interesting. What are you trying to connect with? You said, is it a Pi-Star? And you're using what kind of radio? Spot 4 that I use, and then I've got a ID 50 handheld that I'm using, and it's working all right along up, and it just decided when I woke up this morning, neither one of them wanted to work. I couldn't even get this one to come up on the internet, putting it straight into the Ethernet, it wouldn't come up. So, I don't know. I found something else to do for a while. It come up this evening. It's kind of been weird. Yeah, that is weird. I mean, it sounds like an internet problem of some sort there, I would think, but...
This is the K4ECR repeater.
Who the heck knows? Yeah, these weird things that crop
crop up every now and then, you know, you just don't always know.
Well, I just had my house sided, and we went with a, it made it look, it looks like a log cabin now. And it's steel. And so I moved the internet. I run off US or internet, mobile internet box, and so I moved it over to the window, and it picked up about well, I didn't quite go all the way to the top, but it went clear up to 4 out of 5 bars, so that might have been a lot of it, I guess. But it's been working like that where it was, but it's not like I had the house done yesterday. It's been done since June, July. So I don't know why it would change all of a sudden like that, but who knows, maybe it's the way I got my tower, my antenna on my tower out there spun around and it doesn't like it. I mean, you know, radio waves are weird. Maybe my internet, maybe my wireless internet doesn't like my antenna facing, what am I doing, facing east, southeast? It might not like it.
Well, that would be a weird reason for your hotspot to not work, but you know what? Anything in this world is possible. There have been some crazy things.
SARNet.
Yeah, I'm just up on the internet here, goofing around on my computer, watching YouTube videos and whatever. It's kind of boring right now. Well, I had been working on a power supply that French fried the other day, trying to see if I could get it fixed. But, you know, this switching power supply, I replaced the transistors, the switching transistors, but it still kept frying, so I'm waiting for more parts to come for it.
Never fun. I've got some radios I need to get sent in for some service and stuff, and I'm waiting on I've been off work for almost 6 months now. I go to the doctor the 11th. Maybe I'll get back to work the 11th or shortly after that. So maybe I can start back in on.
You're out of work because what did you have some kind of surgery or something done recently?
Yeah, I had 3 different surgeries in the past 6 months, 5 months. An injury at work. I slipped on some ice coming out of the back of a store. I drive a grocery truck, and I slipped on that and done the splits. And I'm an old fat man. I'm 65 years old, and I don't do the splits. Anyway, I ended up tearing the It's had surgery on it 4 times, so I don't know. There's not much left in it.
Yeah, wow. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, surgery's no fun.
Did about 5,400 miles for our summer vacation through July and August, and came home and thought I was going back. I had to go back to the doctor on July 1st or August 1st. I thought it'd be all right. It ain't the first time. I don't know. Close to. I don't even know if you could add them all up. I've had probably between 50 and.
One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five.
But anyway, yeah, I'm 65 and I'm currently just on Social Security. I had to quit my job in Pennsylvania, moved to North Carolina to help take care of my mother-in-law, so at this point, yeah, there's not too many jobs in my field in this area, so I don't know. For the moment, I'm just going to stay retired and, you know, try to keep myself busy.
30, and my youngest boy, he'll be 35 in September this month. this month. Yep, coming up. So be about 34 years driving trucks now. So there's plenty of work for me out there. Yeah, I've been silver 2001. Dodge pickup in 2013. I lost my left arm at the elbow there. 2019, I got shot. Oh, I've been doing it so long, it gets in your blood, and I still drive. Well, I don't know whether I will when I go back or not. I'm getting pretty close to being able to retire, but I'm trying to. I drive. Are you married or single? I've been married coming in September 15th. Been married 41 years. But I don't know, maybe for some marriages it helps, then you don't get tired of each other. Yeah. I don't know, we've had a different. My middle boy. We had to stay together for Grant, which is my youngest one. He drives for the same company I do. Like father, like son. He's got the diesel too. Well, my oldest one, he's driving for a company up in northwestern Iowa. He drives a big old Peterbilt home most every night. And so yeah, it's That's what life is all about. Keeping that paddle, moving that boat forward. Yeah, well, thank God for truck drivers. I mean, we wouldn't have any food to eat or anything else. That we get, you know. I mean, you wouldn't have parts at your auto store. You wouldn't have Amazon wouldn't have packages to deliver you. Nothing. Respected us and gave us a little bit of room and whatnot, you know. But it just keeps getting tougher and tougher out there anymore. There's a lot of things I contributed to over the years, but people being in a hurry and not paying attention anymore. It's getting out of hand out there on the road. I mean, I'm not saying at 75, 80, 90 miles an hour. There's something wrong with that. People just don't pay attention anymore. Yeah, that's scary, you know, what people do with their cell phones and everything today, you know. They're messaging on Facebook and they're doing all kinds of stuff and texting somebody back or something, you know. But yeah, it's not smart. I try to be pretty careful about it. But yeah, well, one guy done something stupid. January 1st of 1999 and killed my middle boy, so I don't. I wore my seatbelt every day, every time I get in the car from now on. I don't care how far it is or how close, how far we're going or whatever. I always put it on. In my mind, I want to be around for my kids, my wife, and my grandkids now, so it's part of back then. And I started wearing my seatbelt all the time, and I still do it. Then I turn around and don't wear a helmet on a motorcycle, but of the time you go through the dash and the handlebars, and that breaks your rib cage. It doesn't hurt your face or your head. To start with, that might be a secondary problem, smacking your head on the concrete. But the first one is you got to get through this dash and get your legs up over them handlebars and the dash and the windshield and get out in front of it. Well, there's a lot of you dragging.
Yeah, I don't know. I would definitely want to wear a helmet. I wear a helmet when I ride my bike, and I don't ride a motorcycle. I used to have a moped. I used to ride that all over the place. Now that I didn't wear a helmet most of the time, I have to admit. And I used to go about 35 miles an hour, zipping up and down the back roads all the time. She's been riding by herself for she rides the Harley street glide. Well, I bought her and I both. I bought her a street glide, bought me a road glide back in 2018. Both specials. Hard rock candy, special paint and everything. That's a problem when you don't know whether you can or not. When you pull up to a stop sign, you put your foot down. You don't know whether it's on the ground or not, and that's the problem I have. And so I don't know whether it's on the ground or not. And so I got me a. We had a lot of fun. Like I said, we did about 5,400 miles this year. 2019, during COVID, we went out, done a little over 6,000 miles in 17 days. Went out to the California coast and rode up 101 and went across Death Valley over to 101 and from Las Vegas and Valley of the Giants and rode through the redwoods up there and back up to Oregon and back across this way to South Dakota and home. So we had all kinds of fun. We always have fun on motorcycles. 23 we went to for a minute. In 2023 we went. I bought my. Let me see. I bought my Tri-Glide, and well, first we went to Hawaii, and then came back and I bought my Tri-Glide. So he come up there, brought his bike up in the trailer, and we rode up in through Maine and all the way up in Northeast, up in there, and all the lighthouses and all kinds of stuff. Had a hell of a week. And then last year, we went up to, for our 40th wedding anniversary, we rode all the way up in the clear up as far as you could go, took a bunch of ferries over into some islands and stuff. Had a great time. Oh no, if I if I was gonna do that and I go sit and have fun, she gets over there dancing in the seat and tapping on the handlebars, going down, just having a great time. It's an interesting ride. The road's about as wide as a car, one way, and you're up on top of
no guardrails, no nothing, curves, hills, going up and down. It's pretty fun. It's really short, but what is it? Intense. I really love the radio helmets, though. I have, my wife and I have these Bluetooth helmets when we go bike riding, because a lot of times we go riding in a park and we're on bike trails, and I tend to have a tendency of getting quite a bit ahead of her. And a lot of times I'd like want to say, you know, before I had the helmets with the radios, you know, I'd pass a deer or something. Pass a deer or something I want to point out, and you know, later on I'm like, hey, did you see that deer right there in the woods or whatever? And you know, and most of the time now she didn't see it, and now it's like she'll tell me, oh, look over there, did you check out that, did you see that house over there? That's really neat, you know. And I don't know, it's fun. We except for when the Vox comes in or whatnot, because it shut the stereos off on the bikes. And then my son and I, we liked them. We had them. I still got them here. I came, they're Sennas. They're pretty good. Slick track. Road course, mini, go-karts. Oh, we had a blast. We had our helmets on. They let him and I wear our helmets because we had our bikes. Down there and rode them down there. And back then there was a helmet law in Missouri, so you had to wear your helmet. And anyway, we was riding them go-karts around talking to each other about go-karts coming up behind us, or watch out for this corner, or watch out for that guy. And we like a regular pit crew, teammates talking back and forth. It was kind of fun. Yeah, I think it's fun. I know, like I said, with my wife, we like chit-chat and kind of, she's a little more observant of certain things that I'm not, and I'm maybe more observant of other things. And so she'll point out sometimes little details to me, you know, to look over there or look at that, or what's going to happen. I keep her out in front of me. But I'll honk my horn coming up behind her, either 2 times or 3 times, depending on what I want her to do, and then I'll turn my turn signal on. and she'll look in her mirror, and then she has it figured out in her mirrors which way's going which way, left or right, and she knows we got to turn. Well, now lets me get up, and she'll move over and let me get up around her on the inside, and I'll get us off the exit or wherever we're going or whatever, and then once we get back up to speed and get moving again, I'll get her back out front, and we'll do that the whole trip. We've Tetons, we've rode in snowstorms, we've rode in and then 2 weeks just having a blast before we got back home 2 weeks later. Her and I've been riding ever since, and we just have a camaraderie on the road out there. We don't need to talk. I know what she's going to do with traffic and pretty much, and what I'm going to be doing, and so we ride together pretty good. Oh, sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, because one of the things I always think of is, if somebody's got to go to the bathroom, it's like, or sometimes it'll be like, hey, look out for the next. We got hand motions. We'll point at do this or point at that, or there's just gestures that we have because we've been riding for so long together that if I see her doing it, I know what she's doing. I don't have to ask her. I know what she's doing. So anyway, with me, there's somebody trying to talk to me. That reminds me of scuba diving. I've been a scuba diver for quite a number of years, and my wife dives. My prior wife was a diver as well, and you really have to learn hand signals and stuff like that, and to kind of read each other when you're underwater. It's not always the easiest thing. I remember one time.
Weather conditions. Clear. Temperature 81 degrees.
Her engagement ring slipped off her finger into the sand, and I couldn't, for the life of me, I couldn't figure out what in the world is she doing over there, like looking down in the sand, and we were with a dive group, so you don't want to get behind your dive group. You want to keep up with everybody.
SARNet.
That wasn't good. I lost my ring. Well, I lost my ring. I used to be a cow hauler, and I took my gloves off sometime or other, loading or unloading or doing something. And sorry, I'm always doing something. Solid silver and stuff, but it wasn't high dollar. Well, then when I got sideswiped by that pickup in 2013, by the time they got me to the hospital, it was swelled up so big they had to cut that ring off. It was kind of cut it out of the inside of my finger because it was swelled up around it. It was squeezing my finger tight. I asked her if she wanted me to get a third ring there, and she said, nah, two's enough. We don't have to go for three. Yeah. But with a woman, you know, it's a little different with diamond rings and all that. We ended up getting a replacement, but yeah, it was definitely I don't know how many $1,000s down the drain, but maybe some lucky diver picked it up somewhere along the way, found it. I don't know. It's really weird that sand at the bottom of the ocean can do weird things. I mean, things can just keep going deeper and deeper, and then other times things can start coming up, and you just never know. A turtle or something else could see they love shiny objects, you know. I could see a little turtle or something grabbing it, and yeah, it's like, I mean, I know this isn't the same, but and I could see it. It was right there. Well, I reached down and went to pick it up, and I kind of touched it. I couldn't get my finger and my thumb together to get it, and it would just go deeper and deeper and deeper down in that grass until, and finally I had to get down there on all fours and pry the grass apart, and that nut had got clear down in next to the dirt down in, I mean, it was way, it was amazing how deep it got down in there, just by me touching it a couple of times. Out there that I never have found them. When they hit the ground, I usually keep my eye on them and then get down there immediately to find them, and there's some I just never have found. So you said 20 meters. You're scouting out 20 meters. Is there any activity there tonight? I mean,
I don't know, lately 20 meters hasn't been the best. 40 meters should be pretty good right about now, but 80 meters should be good, but I wouldn't think 20 would be all that great.
There's a couple of guys talking on 14262. I just seen it come up on I got my AC 710 up on a screen, monitor up here. I don't know if my beam's turned the right direction to hear anybody. I can get spinning it around. Won't think there's anybody on there, and then all of a sudden it gets to a certain point and it comes lights up. And this is the first rotator I've ever had. I've only been a ham since 2021, so it sometimes I lose them, but I can't figure out where these guys are at. I've been talking to Bulgaria and all kinds of places here lately. I'm going to have to get my video up on my computer to see where I've been talking to lately, but borrowed fixed antenna that the guy gave me, I put up, and it's sat in a barn for years, and most of the parts was missing, and figure out how to even put it together. But we got her done. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, it's nice when you can fix something up like that and get it working. Anyway, I think I'm going to head on into the other room and start to get ready for bed here. But it was good chatting with you. I hope you have yourself a good evening, and back to you for a final. This is Kilo Charlie 3 Juliet Sierra. Bruce, it's been fun. Hey, always like some QSOs. I'm going to keep the QSOs shorter here if I can, or shortly. I'm working on Morse code, working on my CW. We'll see how that comes here in the near future, but anything to keep the old mind moving. So, anyway, sorry. KC3JS. All right, KF0ERT, KC3JS. Yep, you have yourself a good night, and we'll talk again sometime. Take care.
time is 12:30 a.m. Good morning. WA4AKH. Repeater 2 meter.
From a 44-foot tower with 100 watts of power, this is the K40X repeater. K4EX.
SARNet.
Good morning. The time is 12:44 a.m. Weather conditions: partly cloudy. Temperature 76 degrees.
K4EX.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. So just like you, he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here in Florida, we have a saying. If you don't like the weather, just wait 20 minutes. But what if you don't like your internet? Switch to Quantum Fiber Internet, an ultra-fast connection that's designed for the things you love to do online. Like the Sunshine State, Quantum Fiber brings the heat, scorching fast speeds, up to 940 megs. Stream, game, share, work from home, and more, all backed by our super reliable network. Quantum Fiber, internet that's everything you imagine, and then some. Limited availability. Service in select locations only. Service in select locations only.
Good morning. The time is 1 a.m. Weather conditions, cloudy, temperature 80 degrees.
K4EX. Time is 1 a.m.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
AM, WA4AKH. Good morning.
SKYWARN every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Right here on the 146.8 repeater.
K4EX.
SARNet.
Negative contact, head to XRW. QEYN to SKYWARN. Negative contact, N2, XRW.
Good morning. The time is 1:44 a.m. Weather conditions mostly cloudy. Temperature 75 degrees.
K4EX.
Good morning. The time is 2 a.m. Weather conditions clear. Temperature 80 degrees.
SARNet.
SARNet.
The time is 2:30 a.m.